We live? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's try to kill this freaking Eye of Cthulhu. I already know how to summon him. 15 minutes? I have two eyes, so I can try him before we watch the video. We got some stuff we'll watch. But I want to kill this Eye of Cthulhu and this bee. Let's see if I got my inventory cleared out. Somewhat. I need to build better arena. Build that better. What kind of Pokemon is this? This is a Terraria mon. Let's see. Found some videos that looked interesting. Let's see what liberal hive mind's talking about. Antichristmas, Jehovah's Witnesses, piety or controlled opposition, December 25th meeting. It's a Jehovah's Witness video talking about why Christmas is pagan. That's easily debunkable. Figures that's something a Jehovah's Witness would say. Bo Diddle got a new video. I think this is 2 days ago. Let's see what liberal hive mind's talking about.
Hey guys, welcome to the Liberal Hive Mind.
Snowing.
Oh, they got him this time.
It's no, it's raining. It's like in the time I walked from my apartment to the gas station with Echo. It went from it was raining at my apartment, and then it started snowing in the middle, and then it was sunny at the gas station. But it's all hazy and dark now. But every now and then the clouds will move and it'll be sunny and nice. Not really snowing though. My arena's right here. I need to make that middle section longer. And I need campfires. Oh, that's what I need is lots of campfires. Can't see anything. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. I'm going to line the ground around here with campfires. Okay, we need light. Oh my god, the zombies. Check this out. Let's hotbar the fire. Hotbar the fire. And then drop these pieces. Why is it not going down? Maybe I need to cut these trees out. Ow. Get out of here, eyeball. I'm trying to do something. I'm working. Okay. Then we throw vine up here. I don't have any vine on me. That's okay. We don't really need the vine. We don't really need the vine. Gonna go fishing. See ya later. Have a fun time. It's too cold and muggy outside and nasty outside to go fishing here. Plus, I don't have anywhere nice to go fishing nearby. Merry Christmas, name. Okay, and then I want to put... Oh, we need to turn the ground into asphalt. Okay. I'm making an arena to fight the Eye of Cthulhu. I need... Get out of here. What's up, baby? Was that even? Was that even, Stevens? That looks about right. And then we need fires up here. I'm going to need to make more fires. Damn, I'm running out of torches. Oh, no! Okay, I didn't die. Also need to turn this into asphalt because I run faster. I'm checking out this Rebel Moon-ish on Netflix. Yeah, my brother said he was going to watch that, and I started watching it a little bit earlier today. But I was walking Echo, and I wasn't really paying attention. I was like, I'm just going to watch it later when I can pay attention. I have no idea what it's about, but my little brother said it looked good. Daddy Jub. Do I have to flatten all this ground to turn it into asphalt? I don't know. What we need... Whatever. I don't really need an arena like this to beat the eye. But if I'm doing an arena, I might as well do it right. Let's go. We need to get a fart in a jar. I need to make a fart in a jar so I can double jump. Oh! Oh, I hate building bridges. That's why I hate building bridges. Sometimes you just don't drop the log. Pause. Well, not pause, but gross. Log dropping. Sometimes you just don't drop the log and you fall off of your bridge that you're creating. That wasn't a very high fall, though. It's kind of predictable, and the acting and story isn't great, but it hasn't been the worst thing I've ever seen. What's it about? Let's clean this up. You know, this is going to be the long-term arena. Let's clean this piece up. Okay, if this is even, it's slightly not even. Okay. 4th level. Platform. I need more platforms. I'm gonna need to cut down trees. Deforestation time. It's about a woman trying to save her community from an opposing army, and she travels the galaxy to find warriors to help train her community for battle. I still have like 50 minutes left. Yeah. So my brother said. He said it's a typical female heroine, as is every movie now. She's probably whooping a bunch of dudes' ass. I was like, yeah, that's pretty much every movie now, but it doesn't mean it's bad. Like, it might still be a decently made movie or a show. Is it a show or a movie? Cutting down some trees. I'm cutting down some trees. Get out of here, jelly. Boom! Oh, he got me. The white guys are the bad guys, and the women are the best fighters ever. Yep. Is that? I bet. Yeah, she's probably taking out a whole army with her hands, doing jujitsu and stuff. But is she hot? Because if she's hot while she's doing it, then, hey, get your money, girl. I said, hola, cut. What the? Where did my comment go? Man, I'm on Top Chat. They're already automatically making me on Top Chat. Let's see what Liberal Hive Mind's talking about.
They got him good. Donald Trump is definitely finished this time. It's a never-ending, repeating cycle. Here we go again. What's the latest Donald Trump conspiracy this time? What's the latest Donald Trump report that the media is telling us is a definite smoking gun, but it ends up turning out to be a complete nothing burger that they're intentionally misrepresenting?
A nothing burger.
Well, it's another leaked recording of Donald Trump.
They said they were the greatest nothing burgers anyone's ever seen. 6 miles high, these nothing burgers were. Delicious. Fact check. The nothing burgers were not 6 miles high.
Trump, remember the last one, that supposedly was the final nail in the coffin in Donald Trump's classified documents case. You know, that recorded conversation that Jack Smith didn't even include in his indictment? Yeah, that's the thing that was gonna take Donald Trump down back then. Now we got another, this time related to Fani Willis's Georgia case. Supposedly, there's now a leaked recording of Donald Trump engaging in schemes to overthrow the government. Except that's not at all what it is. CNN is lying, as per usual, so let's take a look and have a conversation. We got some stuff to get into.
Let's
so
take a
roll the
look
tape.
and have
All
a
right,
conversation.
Folks, real hard-hitting reports going at CNN. The walls are closing in on the evil bad orange man.
A significant report just crossing tonight, but I want to share with you.
They got him, guys.
Just coming out, saying
They
that
got
then
him this
President
time.
Trump is actually recorded on tape. And he is recorded on tape pressuring
what'd
two
he say?
Republican members of the Wayne County canvassers, most populous county in Michigan, not to certify the 2020 presidential election.
Oh,
This is a phone call, according to a phone call on November 17th, 2020. Trump is on the phone call, right? So Trump's on the phone call with people certifying an election
Get off
in the
of
state. And he's telling the two
Stop.
Republicans that they'd look, quote, terrible if they signed
They
the
look terrible.
certification, adding, quote, we've got to fight for our country. We can't let these people take our country away from us. Later saying you take care of lawyers for them. According to this report, which is just breaking, the chairwoman of the Republican National Committee, Ronna McDaniel, was also on the call and then told the two canvassers, quote, if you can go home tonight, do not sign it. We will get you attorneys. And that's when Trump replied, quote, we'll take care of that. Craig Mauger, who broke this story, is for the Detroit News.
We're going to take care of it.
Craig, I just had a chance here to read this as this is crossing your breaking news. I just want to emphasize here, this is, at best time, the President of the United States on tape, recorded for 4 minutes of a longer exchange, talking, pressuring these individuals. You've heard much of this tape. Can you tell us what you hear Trump say?
What I heard
it was
listening to
tremendous.
the audio of this conversation was the then President of the United States encouraging, pressuring, contending, arguing in favor of these two Republican county canvassers not signing the certification of the 2020 election for Wayne County. Wayne County is a Democratic stronghold in Michigan, and it's the state's largest county as well.
You know, it's funny how we have such different perspectives. You know, there's some people out there who will watch that segment, that little CNN segment, and actually buy into this crap.
Are you a Rocky Mountain Power customer? How would you like to get paid to put a backup battery in your home?
Donald Trump was attempting to interfere in the Wayne
OMH.
County election. It's proof of an
OMH
insurrection,
with
an attempted overthrow of the government, the fake election scheme.
Seesaw's playing Grand Theft Auto
Except
6.
no, not at all.
Seesaw's killing it in Grand Theft Auto 6. Okay, I need fire. I need fire arrows. What's a torch? Oh, torch is gel. I have lots of gel. I have lots of torches now. Torches make fire arrows, right? Desert torch, green torch, tiki torch, flaming arrow. 7 damage, 5 damage. I can't do ice. I can't make ice arrows yet. Any wood and any stone block for an arrow. And then a flaming arrow takes arrows, 10 arrows, and 1 torch. I have 93 torches, but I only have 100 arrows, so I need to make more arrows. So let's make a bunch of arrows. Hold on. It's texting me. You know, I think different types of campfires do different effects. Oh, there's different types of campfires. Trees, rocks, and bushes. Gel and arrows. Shane's like he's watching the stream and texting me. You don't have to text me, Shane. Just put it in the chat. That's what the chat's for. Seesaw working on Grand Theft Auto 6. Okay, yeah. So arrows. We're gonna need lots of arrows. What resources am I using now? Wood? I got lots of wood. And stone. I have tons of stone. So let's make a lot of arrows. Screw it. Let's make 2,000 arrows. Okay. 2,000 arrows. Done. Oh, I already had 500 arrows. Okay. Now, flaming arrows. I have 266 flaming arrows already. Jester's arrows. Jester's arrows are stronger. I think they use mana. I don't even know how to change arrows like mid-fight, so we're just going to go flaming arrows. Oh crap, we made a lot of flaming arrows. What did we just use? Oh, I just used up all my torches. Okay. Let's go back to torches. Oh, snap. I can't make any more torches. Oh, I have gel. I need more gel. Gel. Gelatin, gelatin. Gel is right here. Now we make it the torch. Oh, we make it the torch. What is this? Desert torch? Desert torch. I don't know what that does. Okay, now we need campfires. We got flaming arrows. We got 27 campfires. How many? Will that be enough? Probably not, because I want this arena to be stacked. And then heart jars. And then I need to turn the ground, flatten the ground, and turn it into asphalt. That's going to take a minute. What up, Dylan? Okay. Better? Yo, yeah, that's better. That's easier for me to see.
You know, it feels as though some of us are just watching different movies. I watched that whole CNN report even beyond what I showed you guys in that little trimmed down clip, and the entire time, just like with Letitia James's case, I was scratching my head, questioning, well, what exactly is the big controversy here? The assertion or the assumption is that Donald Trump betrayed his oath to office and betrayed the Constitution, attempting to strong-arm his way into office by launching a scheme to overthrow the election. Illegally, I mean, that's the implication, right? But how is any of it illegal if Donald Trump and his team were attempting to legally challenge the results based on the quotes, based on the way that the phone call was presented there by CNN? It seems
I need asphalt. How do I make asphalt? Asphalt. Terraria. Unique hard mode blocks. Craftable after at least one mechanical boss has been defeated. I'm not on hard mode, so I can't do asphalt. Well, that saves some time. I was gonna flatten all this bottom ground and do asphalt because it makes you run faster. But I guess you can't even get it till... Why doesn't he climb up the vine always? Wrong keyboard. I keep switching and using the wrong keyboard. Okay, I think I'm going to do it like this. Doing like a brick lay pattern with the fires. So hopefully I'll always be in the range of the region. Whoa! I hit jump too early. Top row, we got lots of fires. Probably more than enough. Get out of here. Okay. Platforms. Okay, and then I wish the controller worked better, because I would be better at this game with a controller. But it's like weird. It only works. You still have to use a keyboard. But you don't have to use a mouse. So it's like, well, you might as well just get used to using the keyboard then. You need tiki torches for lighting your path? Well, that's what the campfires are for, but I also have torches. The campfires are for the regen, though, maybe. I jumped right on his head. Right on the head. I need one more vine coming down the other side. So we're not going to fight him tonight. But we're going to fight him the following night. When the sun comes up, put the vines up. I kind of want to look up how to make a heart in a jar. Boot to the head, nana.
Seems like a complete nothing burger. You have Trump saying, I'll pay the legal fees, let's challenge this thing, we need to save the country. It seems to me as though Donald Trump at the time felt as though it was his presidential duty to fight against something that he thought was happening, something he believed was happening, and so he was trying to put together a legal challenge. The claim is that he acted illegally and unconstitutionally. By doing what exactly? Attempting to follow every law and challenge states through the legal process thereof? Fundamentally, the supposed controversy here doesn't make any sense to me. exactly? What is Trump guilty of exactly? Having an opinion
Being
on
based.
a thing? Believing that something deeply wrong and undemocratic happened, and attempting to pursue all legal action to challenge and find answers? How does that make you guilty of insurrection? We know there's a proper legal process to challenging election results that's built into the system. Even Van Jones admitted that. I'll play that infamous clip every time.
Because of all this alleged fraud or interference from a foreign power, any of this stuff could create such a mess in the Electoral College and the Congress that the whole matter just winds up in front of the House of Representatives for the first time since the 1800s. The final tally in the House is taken not by delegate, but by delegation. In other words, individual Congress people don't get to vote. It's done by states. Now, get your head wrapped around this. In 2020, the majority of Americans live in blue states, but there are more red states. So there's a possibility that the Republicans in the House of Representatives could just anoint their
Acorns grow
candidate
trees,
to be
right?
president, even without the popular vote or a majority in Electoral College. That could happen. Now, some people would call that outcome a perfectly legal, perfectly constitutional coup against the very idea of majority rule in the United States.
So you have CNN 3 years ago telling us that yes, there's a legal process in challenging election results, and now fast forward today as they're attempting to paint this narrative of Trump criminality. Apparently, attempting to challenge election results is now illegal, unconstitutional, and should be classified as insurrection. That makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. And another question I have, if this supposed leaked recording is so incredibly damning, if it's such a big deal, such a big smoking gun, the next Trump scandal, then why hasn't Ronna McDaniel been arrested? Supposedly, she was on the call with Donald Trump, even advocating for the exact same thing. Should Ronna McDaniel now be charged with insurrection, disruption of official proceedings, attempting to overthrow the government? Should Ronna McDaniel be facing charges under the RICO Act? No, of course not. That'll never happen because that treatment is reserved specifically for Donald Trump during election seasons. What's on my mind right now is the concept of once you see it, you can't unsee it. That's really what it is. Once you see the media dishonesty, once you see the games that they play, the repeating patterns, the way they're constantly omitting context or omitting key information, presenting these nothing burger stories in purposely manipulated ways to make the audience think as if it's this big thing, this big massive scandal. Their evil tactics are on display every day, or at least every week. There's a new fake news bogus story every single week, which always swings one way and tends to always be perfectly timed. It's to either line up directly with an election or to line up directly as a distraction from a much more important story that we should be discussing. The tactics are clear. You can see exactly what they're doing, the game they're playing. Once you see it, you can't unsee it. The big story this week is that Donald Trump attempted to challenge the results of an election through whatever legal means were available around him. Ooh, spooky. How is democracy going to survive? Anyways, that's the video. That's what's going on at CNN these days. Hopefully you enjoyed it. If you did, make sure to leave a like and possibly subscribe to the channel. Thanks for watching, friends.
What could
next one.
Barbie is
get out of here,
so
Barbie?
much more than that.
You trying to hear about Barbie? What is this? Strong Trident. Increases mobility in water. Trying to see if I have any like explosives that would help me kill the eye. Flare gun with flares. How do I equip fire arrows? How do I make sure I have fire arrows equipped? How do I do that? I need to make sure that fire arrows are equipped. And also, during this daytime, I'm going to pull all my bars out. Hold up. Now let's see if I can make any new armor, better armor. Silver greaves. I have platinum helmet, platinum chainmail, and silver greaves. Platinum greaves are better. I can make those. The heck was that? Okay. It doesn't seem like I can make anything new. Oh, wait, what about on the other anvil? Cooking pot. Okay, there's nothing new. Nothing new I can make. Too many questions to answer without voice. No, I'll figure it out. I'm just gonna look it up on Wikipedia. I'm kind of just asking the questions to myself. What was I gonna do? What was I gonna do? I guess there's nothing crazy new I can make. Oh yeah, I need a vine going up the other side. Let's see. Vine rope. And then heart jar. Heart in a jar. Heart lantern is a unique variant of lantern hanging in front of a job. We're providing the heart lamp health. Fart in a jar. Whoa, TikToker. No, I'm not looking at. Whoa, hold up. What? From Rolling Stone, a TikToker made $200,000 farting in jars. Here's how. What the? Fart jars are back on sale for $1,000 on Instagram. Yeah, that's nothing new. These people like selling their dang fart jars. What the? Fart in a jar, Terraria. Fart in a jar is an accessory that allows a player to perform a double jump. So I can do a cloud in a jar, but I want to do a fart in a jar. Accompanied by a farting sound effect. Fart jump will continue to propel you upwards if the jump button is held, reaching up to 10.5 blocks on its own or 16.5 blocks when put together with the first jump. Due to this behavior, the jump behaves more similarly to rocket boots than cloud in a bottle. Unlike the rocket boots, however, the jump cannot be used in multiple bursts, and canceling the jump will forfeit the rest of the height. Okay, how do I make it? Crafting. Fart in a jar. I need a cloud in a bottle and a whoopee cushion. Tinkerer's Workshop. Let's see. Recipes. Cloud in a bottle. I have bottles. How do I get a cloud in a bottle? I have clouds and bottles. Cloud in a bottle is accessory that can be found in gold chests in the underground and cavern layers when equipped. Dang it, I don't have that. I can't make it. I have bottles and I have clouds. Tinkerer's Workshop. Each banner of the creatures you kill give a buff against them if they're near. Yeah, but I'm in my house and there's usually nothing in my house. Oh, could I put the eyeball banners up to fight Eye of Cthulhu? The demon eye banners? You can go in the Discord chat room, Shane. Just jump in there. I have these I have these demon eye banners. But I need a double jump. Well, I guess I don't need the double jump since I made the platform. The strategy with the double jump was if you don't build an arena and you just do it on flat ground. But I built the arena, so maybe I don't need the double jump. I have the speed boots. Where'd my banners go? Oh, they're there. Okay, hold up.
Does that work?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, I hear you now. Okay, cool. But I can't watch you. Why don't I see the thing?
I don't know. You'd probably have to do one from your phone and one from your computer.
Oh, okay. I was also playing Oblivion while I was listening to you.
Is my fire? I'm gonna have to move this fire.
Yeah, you can place those eye banners, and it'll help you kill the eyeballs that he summons to shoot at you. So if, when they almost hit you, they'll about die or die. So
That's
it makes
the
it
worst
easier.
part is the ads, all the extra eyeballs that come out.
Yeah, all the extra eyeballs that come out, those banners will help you kill those.
The problem is I only got 3 of them, and it's like a huge arena.
Yeah, well, you can make them at the loom if you have lenses, I think, or if you have I don't remember the other thing that you need to make banner things.
Oh, I thought you had to collect the banners.
You might have to collect them. It happens every 50 creatures of the type that you kill. So if you kill like 50 slimes, you'll get a slime banner.
Yeah.
And it helps them, or it helps kill them too.
Die, slime! Okay, I think this little arena is pretty cool. This should work good.
You might need it a little bit bigger because the Eye of Cthulhu has a lunge ability that he jumps at you when he bursts open his iris thing, the center of his eye, when he's about to die, and he'll lunge at you trying to kill you. So
What's up,
you have to have quite a big arena. So
long time no see, Hitarn.
Long time no see. What?
Somebody in my chat.
Oh, okay.
All right, let's just clean it up. We gotta wait till nighttime. to kill this dang eyeball.
Oh, hey, it still works. Maybe I can do the video with YouTube. Did you lose me?
No, I can hear you. Can you?
Even though a little earlier I was putting on YouTube to see if I could do that way.
Yeah, I still heard it.
Okay, cool.
Can you take like multiple buff potions, or is it always the most recent one is the effect you get?
You can take multiple, I think. It's just it can't be a if you take a stronger type of a one that you made that was not as strong as, like, if it has the same effect as another one of those will override each other. It's the most recent one that you take, but if they all have separate effects, they'll just stack.
You live on the other side of flat Earth on a way different time? Nice. You live on the are we on the heads or are we on the tails? Side of Earth.
Oh shit.
Hard to
That's
catch.
a good point.
Oh, you're in a different you're in a different time zone? Time zones kind of disprove the flat Earth though, don't they?
True.
But I guess on the other side of the flat Earth. He said he lives on the other
Well, the way I look at it is, you know, the shadow on the moon, how it looks like round?
Around. Yeah.
The moon's round. What makes us think that the planet's not?
I know, yeah. Every planet that we observe is round. It's not even a question. There's not even a question. But it would be cool if Earth was like a quarter and God just flipped the coin.
Yeah, just flip the coin and then everything caught on fire or something.
I just need to get fluid with the controls so that I can just...
Yeah. Best way I found to do it is hot bar them in my mind. Like, remember where my fingers are on the keyboard, and then just associate each finger with a key.
It's just last time I tried to fight him, and whenever I get like overran, I start pushing buttons like crazy, and I took off all my armor. Basically, started fighting the Eye of Cthulhu naked.
Oh well. Just you want to use your basic ones, like while you're fighting bosses, you want to only use W, S, A, and D, and then the only 1 through 4. This way, you're not randomly trying to press buttons all over the screen and freaking out. You know, you just have like health potions set up, and then you have your arrow thing, your melee weapon.
How do I?
And then you have
how do I make sure fire arrows are equipped? How do I choose which?
Remember that quiver area where I told you it's where your coins were, under that little block thing in your inventory?
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, you see where all the other arrows are?
It says coins ammo.
Yeah, and it's either put the fire arrows on top or bottom of that stack. You should, like, when you hold your bow and stuff, it'll show you which arrows are equipped, because you'll either have fire on the tip of your arrows before you shoot your bow.
Yeah.
Or it'll just be a normal arrow.
I got it. Okay, it's almost nighttime. We're going to try this again.
And you have to have like 1,000 arrows, at least, I think.
1,000? I have not that many.
Well, it might be, you might be able to do it with 500, but you're going to have to do some melee damage too.
I got 1,145, so I need to go get the eye. Baltard for life. Shout out Baltards. I gotta go get the eye. It should be right in here. Where my Eye of Cthulhu went. Oh, I had another
I'll
one.
be right back. I'm gonna go get something to eat.
All right. Thought I had another one. Where's the other one at? Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. All right, let's go. I gotta hang these banners. I don't know if I can just hang banners up outside. I might need walls. Stop! Okay. Let's attempt this fight. Start recording. Alright. Second attempt at the Eye of Cthulhu. Alright. It's go time. I think it's no time like the present. Hit it up. Use the potions. Archery potion. Swiftness potion. Oops, I did not mean to do that. And eggnog. No, not eggnog. Cookie. And we summon it. He has been summoned. 4. Now begin running. Keep my eye on the Eye of Cthulhu, but I also gotta watch the ads. Oh, we're going way too fast for him. He can't even hang with us. Oh! He hit me. That's why you need the double jump. We're getting him. We're getting him. We're getting him, boys. We're getting him. Let's go. But he's got a second phase. Oh, no. He's got ads. He's got ads. Let's drop down a level. Ah, I forgot. Ah, the zombies. No, these stupid zombies are hurting me. Oh! Run fast. Run fast. Oh, we're going to kill him, guys. We're going to get him. Let's go. Second try. Yo. Not yet. Not yet. Ah, he hit me. Oh, my God. We didn't even get down below. Got him. Let's go. Second try. Killed the Eye of Cthulhu. This arena is nice.
Yeah.
The only
I thought you needed more arrows. How many did you use?
Like 100. Like, not very many.
Oh wow, I thought it was gonna be worse than that. Oh wait, what setting are you on?
Well, I started with. No, I started with 1,200 fire arrows, and now I have 1,000. So I use like less than 200.
Okay. Okay.
But I got a really good bow. I got a.
Oh, okay. You got like a platinum bow or something?
No, I had a platinum bow. I got it better than a platinum bow last night. It's a demonic tendon bow, 26 range damage.
Oh, that's a good bow.
Yeah. 17 critical strike, extremely weak knockback, 16% damage, plus 5% critical strike chance.
Jeez.
Yeah. The only even part where I was close to getting in trouble is because 2 zombies were walking towards me and I was paying attention to the boss, and so I got like cornered, but between the eye and 2 zombies for a minute.
Oh crap! But you survived and killed them.
Yep.
Okay. I was just getting stuff ready for lunch. So, I'll be back in a second. I gotta find a fork
All right.
or spoon or something.
All right, YouTube people watching in the video in the future since I was recording this. That was fun. We killed Eye of Cthulhu on our second try in our Terraria. Check out the Terraria gameplays and all that stuff, and like the video, subscribe, all that stuff. This will be on the gaming playlist. Eye of Cthulhu defeat as I get hit by these little eyeballs. All right, live people, that was for the recording. I recorded that so I could make a little, maybe a short or something. Because that was, I thought it was going to take longer. That only took a couple minutes. I have another. Oh, wait, what did I get from him? Loot. Crimsonite ore. 57 Crimsonite ores. Nice. That's pretty good, actually. It might be enough to make a Crimsonite armor. Piece of Crimsonite armor. I have another Eye of Cthulhu. I want to go see if I can summon him again. Kill him before the night ends. Twice in one night. Like a boss. Like a boss should. Let's see. Oops, I hit the wrong, Alright, just for the heck of it, we're gonna beat him twice in one night. Uh-oh. I screwed up. I'm getting hit. Yo, with the armor I have on, he can't even really hurt me. He just hit me like 20 times. He didn't even hurt me. I'm getting tore up this time. Because I wasn't ready. I wasn't armored up. Or I wasn't arrowed up. I'm too fast for him. Stop worrying about ads, Josh. Just run. Yo, with all these fires, he doesn't even really hurt me. Almost at half-life. He's spinning. He's going to second phase. Ow. He actually hit me. You can't get too far away from him, though. He'll despawn. And he is dead. Oh, I took a lot of fall damage there. He did. See, I feel like I didn't get all that resources the last time I killed him. Maybe I missed some of the loot. Alright, well, we killed him twice in one night. And now I'm out of Eye of Cthulhu's. I don't even know if I got a achievement for that. Next, we got to find the Bee Queen. But yeah. That's it for the recording. Okay. Well, that was cool. Oh, so that's what the banners are for. You hang them around your arenas. That's cool. Now I want to go find the bee queen. There's something I have to throw into some honey. Are you still in? Can you hear me in Discord? Or are you busy doing something?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, what were you saying?
What do I need to throw? Need to find some honey at the forest for the bee, but I need something else. I feel like I need to throw something into honey.
I think it was you remember how that I told you to find that queen bee chamber down where all the bees are?
Yeah.
There's water there, and that's not water, it's honey.
Right, but do I have to throw something in the honey, or I just go there?
You just go there and find the round room, like the perfectly round room is a queen bee's chamber. Then you throw something in the honey, or you harvest something or something, I don't remember. But it's in the queen bee's chamber.
Yo, this bow is freaking broken. Okay. So let's put away all this stuff. I don't think we need to keep vines on us. Torches. Always keep torches. I need to use more bombs to dig faster in some places. Just for speed reasons. I usually always keep all the blocks and all the ores on me. Because I'm just gonna be mining anyway. And getting more of them, so
Yeah. That's what I would usually do, is I just go put it into the chests. Keep them near the forge if I needed something, but I'd go down and just keep my inventory completely empty just so I could get the maximum resources. Then go back up, find out what goes where. If I have too much of something, just throw it away in the little trash bin that's in your inventory. There's a little block that has a trash bin in it that throws away stuff.
Oh, okay. I was wondering
Yeah,
how
you
to
just click and drag over to that and it'll delete it.
I was wondering how to delete stuff.
Yeah. But once you delete it, it's gone, so be careful.
Shrifton the traveling merchant has arrived. Stars. Just put the stars in there. These in here. Okay. All right, enough of this liberal hive mind video. Let's see. The queen bee.
Lowe's knows the best deals are the ones that keep on giving, so don't miss.
Huh. Well, that's interesting. And not gonna lie, this kind of feels like cheating. Hey there, my name is Sandrak, and welcome back to my Terraria version 1.4 Journey's End Beginner's Guide series. This episode is all about the matriarch of the jungle hive, the Queen Bee, and we'll cover the boss in all difficulties, including fight mechanics and gear recommendations. Timestamps are down in the description if you're hunting for a specific topic, as are links to my Discord server where you're always welcome to hop in and ask any questions you might have. Now let's get to it. One of the things I love about Terraria, particularly in pre-hard mode, is that the game really doesn't force you to do stuff in any particular order. And this is true of exploring the jungle and taking out its pre-hard mode boss, the Queen Bee. Generally speaking, the mobs in the jungle are quite a bit harder than the mobs on the surface or regular cavern level, so you'll typically want to hold off on exploring the jungle until you've got either tier 3 or tier 4 or crafted equipment or better, though you can certainly go there earlier if you've got the skills to do so.
Oh, I got the skills.
Regardless of when you go for the queen though, you'll probably want to fight the underground jungle's hornet mobs at least long enough to first get the Bazaar accessory, which has a 1% chance to drop from all hornet variants. I'll talk about this accessory more in a bit, but simply put, it protects you from the poison debuff, which is one of the biggest dangers of the jungle in general, and the Queen Bee in particular, especially on Expert or Master mode.
I need cure for
As
poison.
responding to Queen, as with most pre-hard mode bosses, there are two methods to make the
eat something, like potion-wise or food.
No, I'm saying when I fight
It'll heal you, and usually it gets rid of that buff.
Oh, okay.
Usually, unless it's like the darkness poisons, those don't go away with the eating something.
It's Terraria. It's not Super Mario.
Oh, I mean corruption. Sorry.
Hence
corruption poisons or crimson.
Hence the thumbnail and the title of the stream being Terraria.
What I meant was like the corruption or the crimson poisons.
What about them?
Or the hollowed or the what's the other one? I don't remember the other one.
50th Jungle Bat.
Mm-hmm.
I killed a jungle bat. Is this the jungle? Yeah. If I'm killing jungle bats, then I must be in the jungle.
Yeah.
Okay, we need to...
Oh, then the bees are down below you.
Yeah, there's... Oh, no! Oh, I just took a lot of fall damage. So she's going to be in one of these caves.
Yeah.
Because I see the beehives.
Oh, then, yeah, she's already in that one, probably. Just keep following
well, no, because
I've
I've explored a bunch of caverns in this biome, and I've never found her, so... But I haven't explored this cave yet, so... Maybe she's in here.
Okay, it might be in that one, then.
Alright, I don't need that video. What's up, Stubborn One? Psychology experiment, the monster study, one of the most unethical studies ever conducted. Let's watch this. It's only 7 minutes long, so let's see what this is about.
Link in the bio. In 1939, a study was conducted in Iowa Davenport involving 22 orphans. The objective was to induce stuttering in normal-speaking children and to see whether telling stutterers that their speech was fine would help them recover. What was
oh my God, this bat
in the first place turned out to be one of the most unethical studies ever conducted in the field of psychology.
Wait, so they induced stuttering in normal-speaking children? They're saying it's one of the most unethical. Yeah, how do you induce stuttering into a child? You gotta like traumatize them or something, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, I think I might have found her. I found a honeycomb.
Oh.
I found honeycombs.
Yep. Break the honeycombs, I think.
Oh, hold on. I pulled my headphones out. Ah, I'm getting attacked and I'm pulled the headphones out. Okay. All right, let me see here. What were you saying?
I'm saying break the honeycombs. I think that's how you summon the queen bee.
There's something big and scary down there. What is that? I don't know if that's...
Oh, that might be queen bee. I don't know.
I don't know if that's the queen, but that's a bee. Stop. Oh my god, I just got killed.
Oh, crap.
Euthanasia by stinger. A merciful euthanasia by stinger. I think we found the bee stubborn one. Or we're close. How many apples grow on a tree? All of them? Is that the answer?
Wow.
I would guess.
That's the answer, but why would you ask that question?
I think it's a joke.
Oh, okay.
But I don't know what the punchline is, but I would guess that that's the punchline.
Yeah. What type of apple falls from a tree?
Yeah, he said all of them. What type of apple falls from a tree? Rotten apple. I don't know.
There you go. You said it right.
The big apple.
Usually those stick on the longest sometimes. Or if they go rotten, they fall quicker.
What type of apple? What type of apple aids in the destruction of America? The Big Apple, New York.
Yep.
Yeah, I just made that joke up. Where was I at when I died?
What type of ape is the most dangerous?
Hold on a second. Where did I just die? Oh, right here? Okay.
Yeah.
It tells me where I died. Cool. What type of ape is the most destructive?
No, what type of ape is the most dangerous?
I don't know. What?
Us.
Us?
We're an ape. We're not a monkey because we don't have a tail.
Well, I don't think we're apes either. I ain't got no monkeys in my family tree. Or no apes.
I never said monkey. I said ape.
No apes in my family tree.
Okay, ape-like then.
Yeah, it's Arn. That's where I thought that joke was going when he said that. I was like, oh god, here we go. He said the black one.
Oh.
What word starts with an N and ends with a R that you do not ever... wait. What word starts with N and ends with a R that you never want to call a black person? Neighbor.
Nigerian.
Nigerian doesn't end with a R.
Yes, it does. Or, no, never mind.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, never mind.
Neighbor.
Neighbor. Yeah.
That's the answer. Oh, wait, am I out of fire arrows? What the heck? How that?
Yeah, you burn through arrows.
Oh, no.
Quick.
No, I'm not out of fire arrows. I'm standing underwater.
Oh, yeah.
Fire arrows do not work when you're underwater.
Water's not good for fire arrows.
I gotta talk like PewDiePie when
No, I don't want to talk about PewDiePie. I was trying to do Borat.
Yeah, I know, I was too, but then I realized it kind of sounds like PewDiePie and he played Terraria.
Oh, yeah, we don't want to do that. That's a bad idea.
Ah! Ah! First thing I need to do is get light down here. We don't have no light. We can't see. We're getting attacked from unbeknownst locations. I don't know.
Hold shift.
I know that. Oh! Stop! 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 Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know how I just survived the longest fall I've ever fallen.
Jeez.
And I'm getting attacked, and I don't know from where. And I'm underwater, and I can't see, and I can't turn on a torch. Oh my god.
That's why you have to carry glow sticks with you.
This is horrible. I'm stuck. I don't know where to go. Oh, I got out of the water somehow. Wow.
This.
I just fell down into a dungeon, and somehow I survived by breaking out my umbrella, and then I pulled out a torch mid-fall while I had my umbrella, so I started falling faster, and then I took more fall damage. And I just fell down a very dark, deep pit. And somehow I'm not dead.
That's lucky.
But I think I'm in a dungeon, actually. I don't know what this biome is. I fell straight through the,
The bee biome?
I don't know where I am. Yeah, I fell straight through the bee biome.
Ugh.
I don't know where I'm at.
What type of rocks are you seeing?
They're blue and orange.
Oh. Blue and orange?
Yeah, like right now, there's blue granite rocks, and then I'm standing on orange stairs that I
Be
can't.
careful about the golems there.
I can't cut into these stairs. They're orange stairs.
Yeah, that's obsidian, or not? Is it obsidian? It might be obsidian, but those obsidian golems, you can't damage unless you have a certain type of material. Or you do very little.
There's something scary
even
down
that
here.
motion
I
works.
hear it.
Oh.
Yeah.
That thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a golem.
There's granite elementals.
Yep.
And
I call those golems.
Oh, there's the golems are down there. I think I see him down there.
Oh. Okay.
Granite golem. I'm hurting him. He's just got a lot. Of life. He's got a lot of life.
Yeah, they do.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm gonna die! I'm gonna die! I'm gonna die! I'm gonna die! I'm gonna die!
Shouldn't have attacked him. I think they're peaceful until you attack them.
No, it's the damn bats. These bats are everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck! We dead. Yeah, we have a expert on the Discord.
Oh, expert on the Discord. Okay, that's good.
The Terraria expert. What did I do wrong in that situation? I didn't have glow sticks. Hunter potion, night
glow sticks don't go out in water.
I can just grab this night owl potion.
That might work. If you had a miner's helmet, that would help too, I think. And you buy those from the merchant.
Glow sticks. We're going to a rave. Damn, they give you so many presents at Christmas time. Medium improvements to
Oh,
all
yeah.
stats. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Jungle bat banner. Night vision helmet.
Oh, dude, that's like a miner's helmet, but better. I don't remember what else it does.
Well, it gave me night vision. That's cool. I guess I don't need the glow sticks as much.
Yep.
Mario S. No, I'm a Mario expert. Oh, also, I missed it the other night. It said that slimes were raining out of the sky, and that's when you find Pinky, huh? Oh my god. Okay, let's listen to the stuttering experiment
which caused
video.
a lifelong trauma to the participants of the study. In the end, the study was never published in a peer-reviewed journal, and it was bitterly dubbed as the Monster Study by the participants themselves.
Welcome.
The study was conducted by a graduate student, Mary Tudor, under the supervision of Wendell Johnson, who was a distinguished speech expert from the University of Iowa.
I used to play it when I was
Since the monster study was conducted during the wake of the human experiment by the Nazis during World War II, the experiment was kept hidden for fear of Johnson's reputation. Because the study was never published in a peer-reviewed journal, Tudor's thesis, the graduate who conducted the study, is the only official record of the details of the experiment. Despite its controversy, Patricia Zabrowski, University of Iowa Assistant Professor of Speech, Pathology, and Audiology, believed that the study has the largest collection of scientific information on the phenomenon of stuttering, as Johnson was the first to discuss the importance of the stutterer's thoughts, attitudes, beliefs, and feelings, which continues to influence views on the stuttering greatly. In 2001, the University of Iowa publicly apologized for the monster study.
The monster study.
Monster study?
Herb bag, can of worms, radar.
Ooh, radar's good.
None
That'll
of
show
the
you where the
participants
minerals are,
were
where
told
you're
of
at.
the intent of the research,
Or no, weapon.
Show
Or
me where
enemies.
that they were
Enemies
there
are.
to receive speech therapy.
Yeah, it'll show you where enemies are.
The study involved 22 orphans, which consisted of both stuttering and non-stuttering from the Iowa Soldiers' Orphans' Home. They were divided into two groups, where one of the group was praised for
that's why
their
I like,
speech, whilst
playing
the other
Terraria
group
in
was
Christmas, 'cause
progressively
you get a
showing
lot of
symptoms of
legendary gear
stuttering,
just from the presents.
and correction had
It's
to
like,
take
yes,
place
I don't have to
immediately.
mine and grind for all that crap.
The experimental period lasted from January
have to
until late
get a
May
bunch of
in
presents, open 'em.
1939.
And I get a bunch of cool gear.
I haven't gotten any legendary gear from presents. I just get decorative garbage. Well, and costumes every now and then.
Sometimes they drop like the cans of worms or the goodie bags. You ever get a goodie bag yet?
No.
Yeah. A goodie bag usually has some random loot in it when a creature drops it.
Okay. How come when my helmet is equipped, it also takes up a slot in my... Oh, it's because I have two night vision helmets.
Yeah. You have to have one aesthetic one and one that you actually have equipped. You only can have two at a time.
Boop, 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 boop. Let's see where I died again. Way over there. Somebody dug a straight line across the entire length of the map. Underground, slightly underground. It's pretty cool on a video I was watching. Okay, this is the jungle. This is the jungle, baby. Jungle? Yeah, I died twice.
Huh.
Wish I could set up a recall potion over here. A recall potion over here. Oh god, I'm dead.
Oh, have you made a bed yet?
Yeah.
That'll teleport you to your bed.
Yeah, I don't want to teleport to my bed. I want to teleport out here.
And the actual intervention consisted of Tudor driving to Devonport from Iowa City every few weeks and
Normally,
talking
I
with
usually
each
just
child
use the
for
magic
about
mirror
45
or
minutes.
the
She followed an
recall
agreed
potion
upon
or the
script.
cell phone.
In her dissertation,
All
she
those
reported that she
teleport you
talked to
to
the stuttering
your
youngsters
bed, or
who were
I think
going
the
to be
cell phone can
told that they did
teleport you
not
to
stutter.
multiple places.
She said,
And
"You
then
will
there's
outgrow the stuttering, and you will be
crystalline
able to
structures
speak
that you
even
can
much
get
better than
later
you are
in the
speaking
game
now."
that teleport you between biomes, but they have to be of the same biome. That's only for like big maps that have more than one forest biome or one. Yeah.
Hey, I got worms. I got worms. I think I'm going to keep the platinum helmet with me. Not a lot of inventory space in this game. I guess if I'm not really mining, I can just... Okay. What was that?
So, sorry, I was in the bathroom. Anyway, any questions that you asked me while I was gone?
Nope.
Okay. I gotta turn up the volume on the Discord because I have a hard time hearing you sometimes. Let's see.
People have been telling me that lately. I don't know what the problem is with the Discord.
Try moving the mic closer to your face.
As close as it's gonna get.
Okay.
It can't get much more closer.
Yeah. What about if you take off the fuzzy thing since you have that big round thing?
It helps with the pop.
Oh, it helps with the pop?
With the staticky stuff. I don't keep ores in here. No. I don't have no ores in here. I just have gems. Clay block. Sand block. Silt block.
Oh, hey, if you have hardened sandstone block and a lot of them, and you have torches, you can make desert torches that are brighter than normal torches.
Marble block. I don't have any marble in here. Oh yeah, I do. Tin ore, this ore, silver ore, platinum ore, demonite ore. Granite block. Lead bar. I'm not even gonna keep wood on me.
Yeah, I think I gotta turn on mine so I can hear you.
Question.
Whoa, it's just yours just got way louder.
Sorry. You there?
Done any progress on that pick 'em up truck you got, if I may ask? I saw a video on it a while back. Yeah, it runs. I've been using it.
I just turned on my Extreme 2, my JBL Extreme 2 has a microphone on it.
Yeah, I think it sounded better before.
Oh, is it choppy?
It just sounds like you're in a church or something. It's like wah, wah, like reverb. Did you know if you see a pool of water on the ground that there's probably a sky island? If you see a little pool of water on the ground but no big bodies of water nearby, there's probably a sky island above it.
Directly above it?
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on, I'm gonna try using my microphone, see what that does, and see if it's better on Discord, see what you're saying, because I got that logo. Hello?
American trucks, yeah, it's a Dodge.
Is that better?
Yeah.
Good. Where did I put? I guess I'll just stick it.
Oh, long jump.
There. Long jump?
I need to build a bridge across that so I can get to and fro from here easier.
There's my tripod. Okay. Pause that.
Hey, Joe.
What?
Sneezes.
Jesus.
Okay, this is where I died.
Okay.
Somehow.
I just hooked it up. Fine.
Let's equip the umbrella so I don't fall to my death again.
Oops. Okay, yeah, this is. Oh yeah, I forget. Let's see. Go to YouTube. This one.
These little bats are the worst.
Voila. Okay, note to self, don't play YouTube and Discord at the same time.
Okay, I see the beehive.
Oh, hit the beehive. Break it.
I don't want to. I'm taking my time. I'm not trying to. Yo, these
Well,
things.
that's how you summon queen.
Yeah, I know, but I'm not ready to do that yet.
Okay. Not the mushrooms. This can I have any?
Merry Christmas, Seasal. Risky style. Can I mine honey?
Yes.
Oh, you can. Honey block. I'd rather get that money block. I keep playing with the other keyboard on my laptop because I'm used to it. Okay. This is the big old honey blob. I'm guessing that's where Mama Bee is. So let's get some light, shed some light on this situation.
Did you make those desert torches?
Ah, bees come out when you sting it.
Yeah.
Did I make desert torches? No.
Yeah. I was just saying they're brighter than normal.
Oh, this is dangerous.
Yeah.
There's bees of all shapes and sizes.
Yep. Little ones, big ones, queen bee.
Some the size of your head. What is attacking me?
I don't know.
There's little baby bees. Tiny bees.
Oh, yeah. The tiny bees, I forgot about those. If you hit the nests, they'll come out.
Discover a large beehive deep in the jungle. Oh, this seems like a bad idea.
Got the achievement.
This seems like a bad idea.
It's boiled. So many copyright infringements. Charlie.
Guess we're just harvesting some honey.
Yeah. You can make jar honey with those bottles, and it's like a health potion. Like jars of honey, if you go with a bottle in your hand, like if you have it equipped on your car, and click on the honey, it'll grab some of the honey and make you a bottle of honey, and it's like a potion.
I swear there's something you have to do to summon this. You have to do something.
I can look it up real quick.
Oh, I found some sort of lead.
Lead. There's no noise.
Okay. Well, there's something red pulsating down there.
Red and pulsating? That might be a heart.
No, it was just
or Get tested corruption. Or crimson. Crimson heart. Like, dude.
It's just a candy
Or
cane.
not crimson something. Not crimson.
The blood moon is rising. Why would
Get out of the ground.
What do you mean? The
Like
ground?
teleport to your house. Yeah.
No, the ground's the worst place to be in the blood moon. That's where all the zombies come at it.
That's what I'm saying, is don't be in the ground. I'm saying teleport out.
I'm fine underground.
Maybe. I don't know. Every time I was like just below the ground and the blood moon rose, and I was like just barely below, I'd get mobbed by like these blood zombies, and it's bad. However, your guide might die.
I have no idea what's attacking me. There's just darts flying from somewhere. I don't know where they're flying in from.
Don't know.
Little baby bee. I'm poisoned.
Yeah, the bees will poison you if you get stung by them.
Come here, bee. Come here. Ah. Oh, I found a statue. Got it. Long range. Long range with the yappa. Let the chopper sing. Okay, well, I found the beehive. I dug a bunch out of the beehive. Nothing happened. No mama bee.
I could swear it's you break that little tiny beehive thing, the one in that little circle room, or I'm not sure. I have to look it up. I don't remember how I summoned her last time. It's so good.
Yeah, it's Christmas Adam today.
It's Christmas Adam.
Well, the day after tomorrow's Christmas. Well, what comes before Christmas is Christmas Eve. And what comes before Christmas Eve? Christmas Adam.
Oh, okay, I get it. It's Christmas Adam. The 3 days of Christmas.
Ah! Ah! What am I getting attacked by? Y'all just can't be attacking me randomly. Oh my god. Wow, wow, wow. It's dark in here. I have night vision helmet on it, and it's still darker than a mug.
Yeah.
Hey, my boomerang is purple now instead of blue. What the heck? Harpy statue. Getting lots of statues. Another statue. Oh my god, I'm getting killed by a little tiny bee.
A little tiny bee killed you?
The little ones are the worst. I can't see them in the dark. And I can't hit them.
Yeah.
I didn't die.
That's annoying. You should put like torches along the wall like I was trying to teach you how to.
Yeah, I'm putting torches everywhere.
But you might be cursed. Do you have a curse on you?
No, it's just dark.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, because if you have a curse, it hinders your vision.
I don't know. Is there a slime falling from the sky event right now? Because
Lots of slimes are out.
oh yeah, they're out like crazy.
Oh yeah, it's probably a slime purge. Oh, Pinky should be out if slimes start falling from the sky.
Yeah, it was happening the other night and I missed it. Oh god. Oh my god, I can't hit this freaking bee! Stop! Oh.
You have
I've died 3 times in this place. I don't understand. We're doing something different. Doing something different.
Do you have a zombie on?
Yeah.
How far can you see with the torches that you have?
I don't know. I'm already dead.
Oh, crap. Wait, how can you already be dead? If you get what I mean.
I don't know.
But honestly, you want me to jump on and help?
I can't do 2 players in this world.
Oh, you can't?
No.
Okay. Jeez.
But I don't want to. I want to beat it 1 player anyway.
Oh, yeah, because you were trying to beat all the bosses 1 player?
Yeah.
Okay.
Damn it! It's a blood moon. I gotta fight 1,000,000 monsters, and they break through my front door. Okay, it's morning. It's morning time. You're trapped in here, eyeball. You're stuck with me. That means you're dead.
Oh, yeah. I've been meaning to tell you about this brioche bread that I got that's from that St. Pierre, the brioche loaf.
Brioche loaf?
Yeah, it's actually pretty good.
Yeah. I want to build down under my house. Actually, let's just go explore to the left.
You've been going to the right?
Right and down. I haven't really done much to the
Right
left.
Okay. And I don't want to go save screen. Rats.
Wish it was a little easier to switch between my ranged and my melee weapon. Oh, it's ice. So there's like red zone, the red zone with bones, and now we're in the ice zone. That's good. Now I can make ice arrows.
Ooh, nice.
Inventory's probably full. Of course, my inventory's full, and I was just at my house, and I could have emptied it out. Vertebra? A duck. See, there's a pool of water here, so I bet if we start climbing. Yep, sure enough. The method works. We found a cloud. Found a cloud island.
Nice.
Sometimes these things get a little dangerous. Let's get dangerous. Oh, there's a little house here with a chest.
Yeah, it's a sky temple.
Harpy feather, but my inventory's full. Oh, all kinds of stuff that I can't even grab because my inventory's full.
Yeah. Or do you have an excessive amount that you don't use or need?
Clouds, 86 clouds. I just need to go. Granite block, water leaf and water leaf seeds. I don't know what that is. Gel, we have a ton of that. Constellation can be placed. Oh, it's an art piece of art. Hasty Lucky Horseshoe. Negates fall damage. Nice.
What negates fall damage?
This item that I just got. And there's two banners. There's banners in here. I wonder if I can grab the banners.
You can with the pickaxe.
What kind of blocks are these?
Sun temple blocks or sunstone blocks or something like that. Hollowed block.
World banner, gravity banner. I kind of want this chest too in my house, but What are all these items? Harpies feathers. Stop attacking me, harpies.
Oh yeah, those guys are annoying.
Okay. I need to get rid of something to make room for Vidius mushroom. Moonglow seeds? I don't want those. Okay. And then we just equip the umbrella. And we fly down. Here's a pink jelly. That's not pinky. That's purple slime. I want real life night vision. Yeah.
That shit's expensive though.
Better yet, what if we had these when we're kids? Even better, we got them when we're adults.
Right.
That's a big scary spider.
Big scary spider.
Not a huge spider, but
Oh, is it in like where the cobwebs are?
no, it's outside in this red area.
Oh, that's in the just outside the red. Just outside the red area?
I'm in the red area.
Oh, those are crimson crawlers. Or what does it say they are? Crimson something?
I don't know. I already killed them.
Oh. They're crimson like crawlers or blood crawlers or something like that.
Well, shoot, my house is gonna be too small soon.
Yeah, this is gonna be too small soon.
Yeah, I need to.
Yeah, you might have to upgrade a little bit.
Gravity banner.
What type of banner?
Gravity banner.
What the heck is that? I've never heard of that before.
And I got 2 world banners.
I know not.
Glow, water leaf, vine. Ruby, vertebrae.
Vertebrae. Ooh. I think what can that be used for? There's something that can be used for that's actually really good. I don't remember what.
Bottles, not evidence. Hive material, stingers. Oh, I got a big old painting.
Big old painting.
Yeah.
Huh.
I just don't got nowhere to place it. Now we're better set to go explore.
Yeah. Swear if you like go to the alchemy station and have cloud and a bottle, you can make cloud in a bottle. Yeah. But you have to have an alchemy station.
Oh yeah.
If there's such a thing. Hold on, let me look it up.
I know there's like a trinket station and some other stuff.
Oh. It is impossible to make a cloud in a bottle in Terraria. This is what it exactly looks like, and the effect is that you can double jump with a cloud trace. To get it, you have to look in gold chests in the underground and cave layers of the forest, the normal biome. So you have to find a gold chest in there in them. Not just the normal wooden ones, but the gold ones.
See if I can even mine in this stuff. Snow block.
Did you hear? Just double checking.
No bot. Yeah, I heard that. I already read that. Oh my god, this spider!
Oh, yeah, bad for it. Alright. See, what else do you need to know right now? You need to... What type of armor do you have right now?
I don't know, platinum.
Okay, I think next you want to do is get meteorite or something. And you gotta get, like, Jester's boots. Those are gonna help. Or rocket boots, even better.
I already got the Hermes boots. Oh! Stop falling. Okay.
I was gonna say, is that the one where it makes it so you can run fast, or is that the one where you can
run fast?
Okay. Yeah, the Hermes boots are the ones that runs fast. The rocket boots are the ones that make you fly and run fast.
I think it's the dang blood moon every night.
That's right.
I want to try throwing some bombs in here. Let's see. Oh, there's gold. Wait, if I blow it up with a bomb, do I still get all the ores? Yeah.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
What'd you do?
Nothing, I just thought that bomb was gonna kill me. Oh, that bomb might kill me.
Oops.
Well, that's a much faster way to mine through all this stuff.
Yeah. You should get the scarab bombs. Those are dynamite. Dynamite are bigger explosions than just regular bombs. You can get those from the demolitionist.
You just got the notification? You got the notification like a couple hours late, Space Cadet.
Somebody got a notification of your thing?
Yeah, he got it kind of late. Alright. I'm gonna jump out of the Discord and watch some videos on the stream.
Okay. I'll talk to you later.
Alright, see ya.
Yeah.
Thanks. Let's finish watching this experiment video, then we'll watch Bo Diddle.
Pay no attention to what others say about your speaking ability.
This is a video called The Monster Experiment. It's about some science experiments they did on kids they made them stutter to test how stuttering works. Kind of weird. Weird stuff. I'll be right back in 1 second. Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
For undoubtedly, they do not realize that this is only a phase. To the non-stuttering youngsters who were to be branded stutterers, she said, "The staff has come to the conclusion that you have a great deal of trouble with your speech. You have many of the symptoms of a child who is beginning to stutter. You must try to stop yourself immediately. Use your willpower. Do anything to keep from stuttering. Do not ever speak unless you can do it right. You see how so-and-so..."
It's kind of crazy because that's like what you're not supposed to do if a kid stutters. One of my nephews stuttered real bad. And I used to always say stuff to him like, "Stop stuttering." And my aunt would be like, "No, you're not supposed to." I don't know if this is true, but she's like, "You're not supposed to call attention to it. It makes it worse." And it did make it worse. And if you just ignored it and you just pretended like he was normal, he grew out of it. So seems like that's the right way to go. But they're basically taking kids with a slight stutter and they're being like, "Don't stutter, don't stutter. You're gonna die if you stutter." It makes them stutter worse.
Those stutters, don't you? Well, he undoubtedly started this very same way. All the children's schoolwork fell off. One of the boys began refusing to recite in class. The other, 11-year-old Clarence Pfeiffer, started anxiously correcting himself. Tudor reported, "He stopped and told me he was going to have trouble on words before he said them. She asked him how he knew. He said, 'The sound wouldn't come out. It feels like it's stuck in there.'" One of the participants, Mary Kurlaski, a 12-year-old, grew withdrawn and fractious. During their sessions, Tudor asked whether her best friend knew about her stuttering. Kurlaski muttered, "No." "Why not?" Kurlaski shuffled her feet.
Me also.
"I hardly ever talked to her."
She said,
2 years
"Stop
later,
now. Just
she
stop
ran away
now."
from the orphanage and eventually ended up at the rougher industrial school for girls, simultaneously escaping her human experimentation. Mary Tudor herself wasn't untouched. 3 times after her experiment had officially ended, she returned to the orphanage to voluntarily provide follow-up care. She told the branded stutterers that they did not stutter after all. The impact, however well-meaning, was questionable. She wrote to Johnson about the orphans in a slightly defensive letter dated April 22, 1940. "I believe that in time, they will recover, but we certainly made a definite impression on them." On 17th August 2007, 7 of the orphan children were awarded a total of $1.2 million by the state of Iowa for lifelong psychological and emotional scars caused by 6 months of torment during the University of Iowa experiment. The study learned that although none of the children became stutterers, some became self-conscious and reluctant to speak. A spokesman for the University of Iowa called the experiment regrettable and added, "This is a study that should never be considered defensible in any era."
They say this is like one of the most unethical studies ever conducted. I guess they never heard of Unit 731.
In no way would I ever think of defending this study. In no way. It's more than unfortunate.
There's something over there.
Before her death, Mary Tudor expressed deep regret about her role in the monster study and maintained that Wendell Johnson should have done more to reverse the negative effects on the orphan children's speech. What do you think of today's topic? Do you agree?
Not that interesting. Let's see what the Jehovah's Witnesses have to say about pagan Christmas. This will be thoroughly debunked on Monday on the Dreaded Conservative show, but let me just give you an idea of what's going on here. Okay, I don't want to hear your music. Under Section 107 of Copyright Act 1976, allowances is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, research, right? People who put these ads in the beginning of their videos, spoiler alert, they don't work. It doesn't matter.
Do Jehovah's Witnesses celebrate Christmas? No, they do not.
Why?
Even though
Because
the
they're
early
not very
Bible
smart.
students did, which formed the basis of the JW religion, but then the latter-day JWs claimed they had such old pagan practices that had nothing to do with Christianity.
Wrong, false, lies. You believed into the lies. Jehovah's Witnesses, dumb.
And the birth of Christ. Jehovah's Witnesses claim that celebrating birthdays is a pagan practice, although they celebrate the first birth of a child, yet don't celebrate the first birth of Jesus Christ. They argue that you don't keep celebrating a child's first birthday throughout infinity.
It's
I know
Jesus.
many online in various videos say that JWs celebrate Christmas, but just not on December 25th, so as to not be a part of any so-called worldly pagan practice. But that's up to each individual JW whether or not their conscience allows them to celebrate Christmas in some form, as if to placate their unbelieving mates or relatives. This is normally true only for those who are married to unbelievers, meaning anyone not a baptized Jehovah's Witness. They try and celebrate Christmas on the down low and blame their worldly spouse if questioned by the elders in their congregation. Now, many people have used a shortened word for Christmas, which is spelled Xmas. So, how does the X stand for Christ or Christmas? Well, it doesn't. It stands for Nimrod. Have you?
What? See, now you're going too far. They did Xmas because that's for people who aren't down with Jesus, who don't want to say Christ. It's a political justice, social justice thing. That's why they started calling it the Xmas. It's the same reason that they do Latin X instead of Latino and Latina. They do Xmas. It's because they want to take they either want to degender the language or they want to religify. I don't think that's a word, but I just made it up. They want to take Christ out of the language, so they call it Xmas. That represents Nimrod. Like, what the? Xmas is a fairly new thing. And the people who made up the term Xmas are too dumb to be making some code with Nimrod. And come on now.
You heard about this in
your whole life
Have
is
the
deplorable.
Elders talked about this in public talks? Well, not that I can remember. We were just basically told that the Catholics wanted to Christianize all the pagan non-believers, so they adapted all their holidays and Christianized them. They create
It's
a
not
Christian
true.
story around a celebration, so all the pagans would convert to Catholicism, then to other religions through the ages that worship the
We did want them
deity
to
of
convert.
Christ or
We did want them to convert, and the Catholics did have celebrations at that time of the year, and our parties were just better than their parties, so they came to our side. They were tired of seeing people worship the Satan tree, so Saint Boniface ran up in the place, and he cut that demon tree down. Yep. They're like, oh, we don't have to sacrifice children to this tree? Oh, nice. And they had a damn scary looking oak tree. It was not a Douglas fir. It wasn't no dang American Douglas fir. It wasn't an evergreen. The evergreen represents life. X was a Christian symbol to the new immigrant Jews at Ellis Island in the late 40s onward, so they used the circle rather than an X. I don't know about all that. Xmas is because demons who walk amongst us feel pain when they hear the name of Christ in Christmas. Yeah. Yeah, but I don't think it was like an intentional, this is the name of Nimrod. And I never even heard that. But I guess since Elon decided to name Twitter X, a lot of people were saying, oh, that's demonic. That's demonic. I don't know. Let's hear what this kicks
Yahweh or
down.
whoever.
Yahweh.
Now, the JWs don't have any celebrations. Again, only the first birth of a child and then wedding anniversaries. Anything else is basically frowned upon as supporting mainstream Christianity when the JWs claim to be no part of Christendom with all their holidays. So where did Christmas come from? Well, Nimrod was born on December 25th, the high Sabbath of Babylon.
See, they say they don't celebrate it because it's not Christian. But then they say they want no part of Christendom. So, if you wanted no part of Christendom and Christianity celebrates Christmas, then wouldn't you just celebrate Christmas? Have a Merry Christmas. That is a shark in a bubble. I know you know nothing of John. I know a lot about a lot of Johns.
And he was the founder of Babylon and the city of Nineveh.
Pause.
Nimrod stands unequaled for his symbolism of evil and satanic practices. He's credited for having founded Freemasonry and for building the legendary Tower of Babel in defiance of God's will. In Talmudic literature, he is noted as he who made all the people rebel against God. The legend of the Midrash recounts that when Nimrod was informed of Abraham's birth, he ordered all the male children killed to be certain of eliminating him. Abraham was hidden in a cave, but in latter life he was discovered by Nimrod, who then ordered him to worship fire. Abraham refused, and he was thrown into the fire. The legendary symbol for Nimrod is, yes, you guessed it, an X. The use of this symbol can denote witchcraft. When X is used as a shortened form meaning Christmas, it actually means to celebrate the feast of Nimrod.
Oh my God.
A double X, which has always meant to double cross or betray.
What about a triple X?
And its fundamental meaning indicates one's betrayal into the hands of Satan. When American corporations use the X in their logo, such as Exxon, the historic Rockefeller firm in Standard Oil in New Jersey, there can be little doubt of this hidden meaning. The importance of Nimrod in any study of the occult cannot be overemphasized. Because of the powers given him by the
Off until
clothing of
Wednesday.
Adam and Eve, Nimrod became the first man to rule the whole world.
Time off for
He
Christmas.
indulged that power by launching
There's nothing over here. I
excesses
don't know
and
what I'm doing.
horrors which have never been equaled. Nimrod introduced the practice of
All
genocide.
right, lady, come on.
His grandfather
We get it.
Ham was
We're not celebrating
persuaded by
Xmas. We're
his
celebrating
consort,
Christmas.
Nema, to practice
Xmas is
ritual
some weird
murder
liberal
and
crap. What
cannibalism.
are you even talking about?
She informed Ham that by killing and eating fair-skinned people, his descendants could regain their superior qualities. I find it interesting there's a movie out right now called Bones and All that has graphic portrayals of cannibalism. I suppose that is a last
Bones and
taboo
All? What does that have to do
be
with-
exploited by mainstream Hollywood studios. Throughout the ensuing centuries, the fair-skinned descendants of Shem, Noah's oldest son, have ritually been slaughtered by descendants of Ham and
Shem,
Nimrod.
Ham, and Japheth?
Not only did Nimrod kill and eat the fair-skinned descendants of Shem, in his fury and hatred, he often burned them alive. The
What
type
the
of human
heck?
sacrifice involving the eating of the slaughtered human victims derived its name from the combined names of his uncle, Canaan, and the demon god Baal. The two names being
Baal.
combined to form the word cannibal.
Is that true?
Nimrod was also known in ancient history by the names
Is
of
that-
Marduk, Bel,
That's kind of interesting.
when he was born. What is recorded there implies that at what time Bel and Merodach.
Cannibal origin, Spanish Caribes, Spanish Caribales, English Carib, cannibal. In mid-16th century, the Spanish cannibales, plural variant, recorded by Columbus of Caribes, the name of a Western Indian people reputed to eat humans. See, I figured she was wrong. She was making shit up. I did not think it came from Cain and Bale. Maybe see TikTok. She probably learned this on TikTok. Look, I bet you. I don't think it'll let me watch this TikTok.
Would you ever eat another human? Well, hopefully not, but if you did, we would call you a cannibal, and you can thank Christopher Columbus for that. Upon coming to the Caribbean and meeting the Taino, they told them about a feared tribe not too far away.
All right, well, TikTok's right on this one. YouTube chick doesn't know what she's talking about. She read some crazy stuff. Cannibal does not. The word cannibal does not come from Bale and some cannon or something, whatever she said. No, it didn't sound. It sounded cool, but it sounded false.
Because of his importance in its history, Babylon was known as the land of Nimrod.
And this got her hit by Wikipedia fact check. The two Babylons. Where's the two Babylons theory? You get hit with a dang community guidelines if you talk about the two Babylons, subtitled Romanism and Its Origins, is a book that started out as a religious pamphlet published in 1853 by the Presbyterian Free Church of Scotland theologian Alexander Hislop. Huh.
Nimrod is also cited in the most ancient Masonic constitutions as the founder of Freemasonry. The source of this material is from The Curse of Canaan, A Demonology of History by Eustace Mullins.
Yeah, I don't know
From
who that guy is.
The Two Babylons, or
So these fireflies
the
show you
papal
where it
worship
tests.
proved to be the worship of Nimrod and his wife, written by the late Reverend Alexander Hislop. The festivals of Rome are innumerable, but 5 of the most important may be singled out for elucidation: Christmas Day, Lady Day, Easter, the Nativity of St. John, and the Feast of the Assumption. Each and
Yeah,
all
this
of
guy
these
sounds
can
like
be
a
proved to
dang
be
loser.
Babylonian, and first as a festival in honor of the birth of Christ, or Christmas. How come that festival was connected with the 25th of December? There's not a word in scriptures about the precise day of the Christ.
Oh, because the Gregorian calendar wasn't even around for another couple thousand years. So they didn't call their months December and November and January and February. Their whole calendar was laid out differently. Duh. You can guess by reading the Bible. You can guess and estimate the time that he was being born. It was cold outside. The inns were full. It was festival time. Duh. It was winter. It was end of year, cold winter time. It was Christmas time. That's what time it was. It was Christmas time. The specific day doesn't matter. We just pick a freaking day. We threw a dart at a calendar in the winter season. We picked a time at the end of our Gregorian calendar.
Birth.
She don't know what she's talking
or the time of year when he was born. What is recorded there implies that at what time his birth took place, it could not have been on the 25th of December.
There was no 25th of December yet.
The shepherds of Bethlehem, they were feeding their flocks by night in the open fields. No doubt the climate of Palestine is not so severe as the climate of other countries, but even there, though the heat of the day can be considerable, the cold of night from December to February is very piercing. It was not the custom of the shepherds of Judea to watch their flocks in open fields later than about the end of October. How then did the Roman Church fix on December the 25th?
Some scholars will argue that he was actually conceived probably around the festival times, and that he would have been born in, or no. I've read other things. I got all the reading to do. Well, I did it last year, but there are some arguments over when maybe he was conceived at that time and he was born later. But it doesn't matter. We just picked a day. Who's this idiot? Eustace Mullins believes in Lilith. Is this Freddie? No, I'm not going to check out Eustace Mullins. Some loser in the chat. Some loser. What happened? You get banned on another account, so you had to make a different account? If I wasn't wanted somewhere, I would just go away. What kind of lame ass just starts making multiple different accounts so they can come in and troll? Bullinger has the curse of Abia in his companion Bible research. Who wants a dang companion Bible? A companion Bible? I'll pass. Sounds like some Jehovah Witness nonsense, some mess.
Fifth is Christmas Day.
Why can't I see?
Long before the 4th century and long before the Christian era itself, a festival was celebrated among the heathen at that precise time of the year in honor of the birth of the son of the Babylonian queen of heaven, and it may fairly be presumed that in order to conciliate the heathen and to swell the number of the nominal adherents of Christianity, the same festival was adopted by the Roman Church, giving it only the name of Christ.
Sounds like some mess. Sounds like this person struggled to read one Didn't do any comparing and contrasting. Only people that want to research and not say duh about things they don't understand. Watch this. Go to timeout. Like a little bitch. Like a little bitch. Go to timeout. I don't know who you are. Come in here, talk to me like I know you. I don't know who you are. I don't know who you are. You're nobody. You're nobody till somebody kills you. You're nobody till somebody kills you. Yeah, I don't know who that is. They're acting like we're buddies. Put them in timeout like a child. Ain't got no time for that mess. I can't see anything. Watch, I bet you they'll come back in under a different name. Can't resist. Can't resist. What's that like? Dig, 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 dig. Okay, that video was lame. Jehovah's Witnesses are wild. Let's watch some Bo Diddle.
You're about to get coal in your freaking list because you're lying to me. People, holy crap, 7 against 1 Santa Claus. I'm putting you guys all on my naughty list. Come on, get to it. The game.
I don't know how he gets away with that, with having that as an intro, because that sound's gotta be super copyrighted, right? Maybe they like adjust it, or maybe it's so old that it's not copyrighted. It's public use now. What truck is that in your picture? Oh no! Oh crap, this is bad.
Welcome back, guys, to a brand new YouTube video. Today we're at another Christmas demonic drag show celebration. So we're here just to ask questions, as always. There's a bunch of people here. There's a good number of people on our side. Not too many people they're just here to protest on the other. So we're gonna go ask questions, see what happens. Hope you guys enjoy the video. Make sure you guys subscribe to me on Locals to see this video early and unedited. I'm sure there's gonna be plenty of curse words. So yeah, if you want to see it unedited and early, make sure you subscribe to me on Locals for just $8 a month. Thank you guys for 140,000 subscribers. Off to 150 next. So smash the subscribe button. Free, nothing, costs nothing. Just subscribe. And let's get straight into the video. Hope you guys enjoy. God bless and Merry Christmas.
Shout out, bro.
Right, guys, so a little bit of commentary. We're at the Texas Theater. It's a
friends would walk up to me and just be like, "What the f is in your mug?" And I would just tell them.
Drag performance for Christmas, and we're out here just simply asking questions. There's a couple people outside now, a lot of people on our side, so God bless them. But yeah, we're gonna see what's gonna happen. I'm freezing, huge warning. It says it's 58 degrees out here, but it feels like it's negative 58 degrees. So if you hear me crying like a baby, that's why. So let's go ahead and see what this first guy has to say. How's it going, man? I'm here looking at all the signs. I saw you. Thou hypocrite, first cast out the beam of thine own eye. And I'm pretty sure the not in there. What does the other side say? It says, my grandchildren are safer with a dragon than members of the Catholic Church.
Wow.
Could you tell me kind of what that means?
It means he's retarded.
Where your belief came from? Sir?
A few moments later.
Sir, you're out here with a sign, but you're not. Yeah, but you're protesting, so I feel like you
are
at least
English?
have enough passion behind what you're saying to at least provide a little bit of commentary. Are you bought and paid for?
1 million zillion jillion dillion cotillion times later.
He's calling in. Back up. All right, well, you have a good day. I mean, is there any other commentary you'd like to provide?
No, y'all can go.
Sir, that was not.
First at me.
That was not.
Make him stop.
That was not nice. Now, do you talk about that with your grandchildren? Because I mean, that's kind of crude. I don't think the church would say stuff like that. Do what? You have a good day, sir. How's it going, guys? Are you guys here to watch Jingle?
Jingle Balls.
Yeah, we are.
And what's it about?
It's grown men.
I have no idea. I have not been here before.
Do you know what it's about?
It's not.
Well, word on the street here says that it's about drag performers. What do you think about that?
I mean, I'm okay with it. It's
Oh
drag.
my
It's
God.
funny.
Oh, sure, drag people are
This
funny.
game
but
is
it's
flat
like
Earth.
the oxymoron
Yeah.
is like Christmas and drag. You know,
Terraria.
like, Christ, man.
Terraria is definitely flat Earth. Just a flat Earth. Look how much unexplored map I have. What the crap?
Christ, and then drag. Like, that's why you got people out here today. Then you have me, Santa Claus, just asking questions. But, you know, what's your thoughts on?
I mean, it's not for me to judge. I could care less. It's like a bunch of holidays occur now. I'm just here to have a good time and laugh.
And I
A
hear
bunch
it's
of holidays occur
child-friendly.
now.
Okay, like I don't have children, so it's not something.
Yeah, of course it doesn't apply to you, but do you think children should be exposed to drag and what drag is?
Sounds like it's up to the parents to decide that. So, like I said, I don't have kids, so it's not for me to worry about.
Like at 8 years old, I was
This
watching
is a flat
Triple
earther's
H Power Slam
favorite
Randy
game.
Orton. I had no clue what non-binary was. So, you know, I didn't. Some people would say it's out of proportionate. Not me. I'm just asking questions. How's it going, you gentlemen? Are you excited for tonight's performance? And what show was it you're watching?
Jinx Monsoon and Ben de la Creme.
Okay, what is it about?
Who are you guys?
Santa Claus.
And what else?
Well, tonight I'm only Santa Claus. I only identify as Santa right now.
Okay, cool. Right? Santa
I'm as nice as Santa could be.
Okay.
So I'm just here to ask questions. Like,
about what?
Well, tonight's show. So what's the show about?
I think it's just Christmas variety show. Special.
Christmas variety show.
Christmas drag
Any
show.
special actors, actresses, they thems?
Jinx Monsoon and Jinx Monsoon.
Who is that?
The two performers. What's going on here?
I'm just here to ask questions dressed as Santa Claus. Cool. Yeah. I like your earrings, by the way. I like your earrings. They're hip.
I think I'm done answering your question.
Hey, you have a good one. How's it going, guys? You guys excited for the show tonight?
Yes.
And which one are you going to see?
Jinx.
Oh,
When
is
did
that
he
the only
die?
one
Is
playing
there a
right now?
date for that?
I don't know, but I think so.
Okay, and what's it about?
It's a drag show
Um,
that is celebrating Christmas. Oh. So it's comedy and musical.
Estimated
You don't think
30.
those two are like oxymorons? Or
Estimated 33 to 37 BC. I mean AD. Anno Domini, in the year of our Lord. Estimated. Some people say that the reason they changed from AD and BC to BCE and the other one, ADE or whatever, is because AD actually started when Jesus would have been 4 years old. So that's why I say the estimates are 33 AD to 37 AD. Because there's some disagreement there. But you could estimate that if 1 AD, the year of our Lord, is when Jesus was born, that's debatable within 5 or 10 years, let's say, to be safe. If Jesus lived 33 years, then his death would have been AD 33 to 37, somewhere in there. Let's be safe and say AD 30 to 40, somewhere in between there. I don't know what I'm looking for. I'm just digging. I'm just digging.
Or anything? No.
No.
So you think Christmas and drag shows can be celebrated at one time?
Of course.
Even with the center of Christmas being Christ, you still...
Absolutely.
Excuse us.
Oh, they don't want to hear that.
Slay Queen, how's it going?
Good, how are
I like
you?
your shirt.
Thank you very
Where'd
much.
you get it at?
Online, probably somewhere. Or, no, Pride.
Pride, okay. Never mind, I'm not getting it. Hey, how's it going, guys? Can I ask you guys some questions? So what show are you here to watch?
Oh, wait, was that a
What's it
chest?
about?
I don't know.
Don't play dumb with Santa. You're about to get Cole in your freaking list because you're lying to me. You know what it's about. What's it about?
It's just about having fun. We're going to have a good show.
He's lying again. You said it.
Oh my God, we have to go.
I'll go with you. I'll go with you. So it's about, what's it about?
It's about Christmas time and the holiday spirit.
Come on, get to it. The gays. Come talk to Santa, please.
The gays.
Whatever show's planned tonight. Is that what you're here to watch?
Yes.
Okay, and what's it about?
Being awesome.
Being awesome?
Yeah.
So we're on
She's
the
not
street
with
here,
it.
so
She's
it's
there
about
because
drag
as support for her friend.
Is it? So
Yeah.
would you say being awesome's drag?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. Well,
Queen.
now remember, throughout the duration of this, I'm only asking questions. I have no opinions. But word on the street here is like the issue is Christmas, prefix Christ, and then you have drag. Kind of an oxymoron here.
Why?
Because Christmas and Christ and hey, how's it going?
How are you?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
Cops are there.
Are you attending the show today or? No, there's a service.
I'm just here to ask questions. How you doing?
So you're not attending the show?
I'm just here to ask questions.
He's in public.
So if you're not going to be attending the show, then you can stand out
Oh
there.
wow, you guys have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people. Holy crap, 7 against 1 Santa Claus. I'm putting you guys all on my naughty list. Wow.
Okay, so we're on private property right now. They've asked you to step out to the sidewalk and go.
Just
out
now,
to public
just
property.
now. Yeah. I just don't want you to think I was resisting.
No, you're
yeah.
okay.
Okay,
I just need you to
sweet.
start walking that
Sweet, for
direction,
sure,
okay?
for sure.
Appreciate your cooperation.
Yeah, of course. Would you guys like to tell me what you want for Christmas while I walk? Thank you, sir. And that happened quick. 7v1. The only weapon I have is my naughty list.
Is it over? That was a short one.
So where does private property end? At the sidewalk, all the way down.
Yeah, all the way down to the sidewalk.
So there's no holiday on that day, obviously.
And that happened quick.
We celebrate.
I thought we were.
I
doing
mean, we
good.
not
I thought we were doing
celebrate,
really good.
but we remember Jesus' death on Good Friday, and then Easter is when he rose again. So, yeah. I didn't say he died on December 25th of 33. I just told you a year. And maybe I think I might have got mixed up. Maybe that's the one that's arguable. It's like it's arguable, debatable between historians about the. I get them confused, but basically, neither Christmas nor Easter are pagan. Has nothing to do with Saturnalia or Ishtar. The days are debatable, but some historians will tell you that Jesus could have been born right around when we celebrate Christmas. But maybe the death day, they'll disagree on that. They'll disagree on the timing for Easter. We can't really precisely put a finger on the date that Jesus died. But that's not like a defeater of us celebrating on those days. Those are just the days we chose. A lot of people read way too much into that stuff to try to prove that Christmas is pagan, but they don't read into any of the debunking of it. But I see that a lot. It's kind of typical. I really have no idea what I'm looking for. I'm just digging. I'm just digging. That's all I'm doing is digging. Digging and jigging. Would you consider Catholicism pagan? No. Oh my god. Oh, I found something. I don't know what all this is, but... Oh, it's amethyst growing in snow. There's emeralds growing in the snow. I found like a jewel room. Oh, it's not over yet. It's almost over.
All right, special shout out real quick to Kyle from the New Columbia movement. Thank you so much for notifying me of this event, and then just let the people know how they can find you or get involved or anything like that.
So yeah, we're the New Columbia movement on pretty much any social media you can think of. We have regional chapters. I'm in charge of the DFW chapter, but wherever you live, there's most likely a chapter there. And if there's not, we can get you connected with the closest one. All we do is prayerfully try and change the culture. Our banner focuses on the cultural aspects and getting right into the thick of things. But other chapters all over the country have their own specialty. Each regional group has their own focus, and get connected with them because we're changing the culture here in America, and it starts per each locality. Once we fix ourselves, we can fix our household, we can fix our city, we can fix the country, and then the world. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Shout out, Kyle. Thank you so much, man.
Thank
you guys so much for watching this YouTube video. This guy right here, he refuses to be in my YouTube outro, but he's super based, super epic, super red-pilled. Love this guy. Everybody pray for this guy. He's awesome. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed. Make sure you guys leave a like, comment, share, subscribe, do all that good stuff. Remember to subscribe to me on Locals for just $8 a month. See this video early. I love you guys. God bless, and have a Merry Christmas.
YouTube is the new home of NFL Sunday Ticket. Watch all your favorite NFL teams out-of-market Sunday.
All right, let's
Matriarch Manifest. The first is by finding a beehive and hitting its larva with anything. Beehives are randomly scattered throughout the underground jungle, and per the wiki, small or medium worlds will generally have between 6 to 8 of them, and there's usually 11 to 16 hives in large worlds. Hives don't always have a larva though, and it is possible to find 2 or more in the same hive. And these things are seriously super fragile, so take care in the hives, especially with projectiles and summoned minions if you aren't ready to take on the queen. The other way to summon the boss is using the Abomination item anywhere within the jungle biome.
I didn't see that.
It is crafted with a
when I was in
stinger
there.
which drops from the spiked jungle slimes and any hornet, 5 hive blocks from a beehive, a bottled honey, and 5 honey blocks which are created when water and honey come into contact with each other. The Abomination does not require any crafting station, so you can make it anywhere. But it cannot be used at all outside of the jungle and make it anywhere. And 5 and biome. It is crafted with a sting. The aren't ready to take on the queen. The other way to summon the boss is using the Abomination item anywhere within the jungle biome. It is crafted with a stinger which drops from the spiked jungle slimes and any hornet, 5 hive blocks from a beehive, a bottled honey, and 5 honey blocks which are created when water and honey come into contact with each other. The Abomination does not require any crafting station, so you can make it anywhere. but it cannot be used at all outside of the jungle, and for reasons I'll talk about in a bit,
I have
you
all that.
generally only want to use it down in the underground jungle. Before we get to the queen bee's attacks, let's talk a little bit.
I feel like I have all the stuff he just listed except for honey in a jar, but I have bottles. How do I put honey in a jar? Oh. What makes you think he even does, like, does he even like do stuff on the internet other than just be in chats? I don't know if he... Man, I really want to kill this stupid bee queen. But that freaking biome is so rough. Oh my god. Oh, I found a heart jar. What the heck is that? What the heck is that? What the heck is that? Come here, heart. I gotta drop something. Gel? I have so much gel. This thing, I don't know what... I'm gonna go under it. I'm gonna come in from underneath. Got him. Got him. Emerald. I can't get the emerald. My inventory's full. Full inventory, but I want the emerald. Dart trap. Dart trap. Sticky glow stick is a consumable. One vicious mushroom. Okay. Let's go home and find this stupid beehive. What did he say? Honey block? He said there's multiple honeybee hives. Huh. I need to like make my house bigger soon. Figure out all this organizing of all these chests. Hive material, honey block. I think if I talk to homeboy, how do I? Honey chandelier, honey candelabra, honey lamp, honey lantern, honey candle, honey bookcase. A bee emanation consumable. Some is the queen bee. I need 5 honey blocks. A stinger. Hive material, I have that. Bottled honey. How do I get bottled honey? How do you make bottled honey? Is there a recipe for that? Huh. I have bottles. I have honey. But I don't have bottled honey. People think we know everything there is to know. I don't know anybody who isn't like a psychopath with delusions of grandeur that thinks that they know everything there is to know. There are know-it-alls that Dunning-Kruger effect think they know more than they actually know. Well, for the most part, I've never met anybody that thinks they know everything. I want to build like downwards into the ground. But I also just want to go fight this bee. Oh, I got another banner. Another banner. I'm not still recording, am I? Okay, cool.
About poison. Many enemies in the jungle can give you this debuff, and the queen bee and, on expert and master mode, her summoned baby bees are no exception. This debuff causes you to lose 2 health per second, and although the wiki says it prevents health regeneration, that's not quite accurate. Health regeneration is a pretty complex topic, so I won't go into it in detail other than to say that being poisoned greatly reduces your total rate of health regeneration, but doesn't negate it entirely. On classic difficulty, the poison isn't a big deal, as only the queen bee's stinger attack can poison you, and even then it only has a 33% chance to do so. But on expert and master mode, every attack in the fight, including the baby bees, will poison you. So on these higher difficulty levels, do yourself a huge favor and equip the Bazaar when fighting this boss, as it will help you to live longer. Once summoned, the queen bee will appear and immediately do her charge attack 3 times, moving horizontally from side to side. This is her most damaging attack and deals 31 damage on classic difficulty, 54 damage on expert, and a massive 81 damage on master mode. She'll also do the charge attack periodically throughout the fight, and telegraphs it by moving off to your side immediately before charging. It's pretty easy to avoid
What
simply
kind of
by
fire did he
jumping
put
over
down?
her, grappling, or jumping to a... Even then, it only has a 33%. Baby bees are no exception. This debuff causes you to lose 2 health per second, and although the wiki says it prevents health regeneration, that's not quite accurate. Health regeneration is a pretty complex topic, so I won't go into it in detail other than to say that being poisoned greatly reduces your total rate of health regeneration, but doesn't negate it entirely. On classic difficulty, the poison isn't a big deal, as only the queen bee's stinger attack can poison you, and even then it only has a 33% chance to do so. But on expert and master mode, every attack in the fight, including the baby bees, will poison you. So on these higher difficulty levels, do yourself a huge favor and equip the Bazaar when fighting this boss, as it will help you to live longer. Once summoned, the queen bee will appear and immediately do her charge attack 3 times, moving horizontally from side to side. This is her most damaging attack and deals 31 damage on classic difficulty, 54 damage on expert, and a massive 81 damage on master mode. She'll also do the charge attack periodically throughout the fight, and telegraphs it by moving off to your side immediately before charging. It's pretty easy to avoid simply by jumping over her, grappling, or jumping to a higher platform level, or dropping down to a lower level as she starts to charge. Since she always goes in a straight line, you can increase your reaction time by moving away from her as she lines up for each charge. On higher difficulties, the speed of the charge is faster, and as her health goes down, she'll do more of them in a row and from not as far away, making them much harder to avoid. On these higher difficulties, you can use your Shield of Cthulhu and dash into her charge, which will deal damage to her and avoid damage to you. However, I don't recommend using this towards the end of the fight, as it can decrease the time until the next charge, and your shield might still be on cooldown. Instead, use the shield to increase your distance in the opposite direction of her charge, which will give you more reaction time to avoid the next one. Using a circular movement pattern works very well when her charges get rapid. Another great mobility item to avoid the charges is the mount from King Slime, as its faster movement both up or down.
It's my argument that YouTube is the greatest library of all time. Prove me wrong. The internet is a bigger library than YouTube. YouTube is like a section of the library. So, proved you wrong. Gotcha! Proved you wrong. YouTube is just like the YouTube is like the children's section of the library. The library is the whole internet. No, TikTok is the children's section. YouTube is like the it's like the teenager self-help section. Well, no, it's got a little bit of everything. So YouTube's a big chunk of the library. But that same library got TikTok in it. This TikTok is the playground. No, porno is the playground. At the library. Okay, so I can make alternate armor sets. Like, see, this is garbage. Why do I want that? Equipable. What slot is this? How do I delete something once I put it in the delete thing? Okay. Let me see. So I put this helmet here. And then we go to number 2. And I put this helmet here. So this is my... It's like my alternate gear set. Night vision, this. Skull is equipable. Explosives, web slinger. No. Keep the web slinger out. Angry depth meter, lucky depth meter. Bloody tear summons the blood moon. Candy cane hook, equipable. Placing slitless weapon distractor turns him into something more useful. Can I build this? Wedding veil. I got a wedding dress and a wedding veil. 5% increased movement speed and 1 damage. 5% increased movement speed, 4%. Angry depth meter. I swear I have one other. I still need armor. No. Radar detects enemies around you. So see all these cool items, I have them on a second gear set, so I can, when I'm exploring, I can do that. Consumable glow sticks? Why would I consume glow sticks? I wonder if I can. Wonder if I can make a bottle of honey, because then I could just summon the bee instead of finding it. I need a piece of armor. I need some sort of chest armor. just have copper. Don't have anything. I don't have silver chainmail. That's weird. Where did it go? Anyway. So I think F1, F2. Yeah. Okay. Cool. F1 is battle mode. Synopsis firing. This game gets the wheel. Should be called Minecraft. It is kind of like Minecraft, I guess. That's what they say. I was never really into Minecraft. I like the idea of Minecraft that you just get the resources and build stuff like this. But I like the like graphics of this better. How do you delete it? I need a much bigger house. Gets the wheels turning. It gets the people going. It's provocative. Oh, God. It looks like they want me to dig right here. We're going to the bee biome yet again. All right, we're at the jungle. Okay, we need to find a beehive and we need to kill the larva thing in it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. How'd I do that? I don't know what I just did. Said I could climb walls, but... Okay, so here's the beehive. They said in the honey. Okay. Let me see something here. Four-minute duration healing. Cookie. Okay, here's the beehive. So the idea is somewhere in the honey. This is why how I keep dying. Come on, B, hit him. Oh my god, this bee. Is there like a homing arrow? Some way to get a homing arrow? Okay, so basically, there's supposed to be a lava in this hive somewhere. Ow, 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 ow. I think it's below me. So I'm going to try to see what happens. Oh, yeah, it started. Yep, bees out. Bees out, bees out, bees out. Oh my god. Stop, 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 stop. Oh my god. Stop! I'm not pushing any of the right buttons. I'm dying horribly. Fuck. Okay, the bee killed me. Pretty bad. We definitely need an arena. We did not have an arena. Well, we found the second boss. That went horribly. Don't get mad at me, but I believe there's on one up and one down, regardless what science says, and this game proves it. Yeah, it's okay that you don't understand what the word up and down means, Flat Sabbath. It's alright, man. Nobody's mad at you for being dumb. Nobody's gonna get mad at you for that. Science doesn't decide what the truth is. Science just observes it. And then it tries to explain what we're observing. And it's okay if you just don't want, if you want to be blind and not see things, that's fine. Nobody's mad at you. Yeah, science says the same thing. Okay, I don't want to see how to beat it. I already figured out how to beat it. I need an arena. Falling seems to have been the main problem with the bee. Yeah, I wasn't taking too much damage. Problem is I didn't have any space to fight. But now, I think if I go to that hive again, I think I'm going to have to find a new hive. I'm going to go back to that one, and I'm going to try and see if the larva is there again. I don't know. There might just be a better one that I can do, because this is the... So this is forest biome. Oh, God. Like, maybe I can find a better bee's nest somewhere. Problem is, I don't see any bees in this area. I'm not trying to look smart. Being dumb gets you called dumb, Flat Sabbath. If you're gonna cry about it, then, you know, cry about it. But I'm not trying to look smart by pointing out the obvious, that you don't understand what up and down mean, bud. Calm down. Don't get upset. When you premise something with, I'm not trying to make you mad, just say what you want to say. Don't preface it with anything. That's like saying, can I ask you a question? You just did. No offense, but why am I picking up all this stuff? I don't need all this. I don't need all this. Okay, found more beehives. I pretty much have to terraform the whole area to be safe to battle Mama Bee. First, I need to find a beehive. I need to put all this... Oh my god. Yeah, I don't need all this stuff. I don't need the cobwebs. I don't need the hook. I don't need the shurikens, the vines, mushrooms. Wood? 81 wood. Where did all my wood go? Well, that's not good. I'm gonna need wood to... I'm gonna need wood to craft. Huh. How am I dumb? Well, because you know you've been here for like what, 2 years now, and you know that I'm not here to talk about retarded flat Earth. That's it's stupid, and it's all you ever want to talk about, and So when you bring it up, I'm gonna roast you. I'm gonna tell you that's stupid. And that's why you're dumb. Because you haven't figured it out yet. You haven't figured out that I don't care about your stupid flat earth. I don't want to hear about it. I don't care. It's dumb. Stop it. And so, yeah, I'm just going to call it dumb. There. It's not, you're not critical thinking though. And yeah, critical thinking is kind of like a liberal critical thinking class, like that's kind of some mess, but anyway, besides that, you're not critically thinking. You're actually doing the opposite of critical thinking. You're doing cognitive dissonance, where you're so convinced of something that even when it's easily rebutted and you're shown the truth and you're shown the opposite, you deny it. And that's disingenuous. It's fake. Like all flat earthers, they're trolls. They're not real people. They're fake. They're putting on a facade. Or they're really that crazy. Some of them, I think, are really that crazy. And the problem is that they think that a lot of the real crazy ones are the Christians, who think that the Bible tells them the earth is flat, which is retarded. And I think they're serious about it. But everybody else is just trolls, or they're just disingenuous, and they want to be edgy and believe in something that is obviously not true. Like, completely obvious, easily to rebut, nothing substantial to any of the claims at all. It sounds cool. It sounds interesting and cool at first, but if you were actually being fair-minded and like logical and reasonable, then you would find out that all this stuff was easily debunked, and that science says there's more than one up or down. No, it doesn't. That shows that you don't understand what the word up and down means. Up and down is a relative term. In relation to what? What are you talking about, up and down? There is more than one up and down. There could be thousands of different ups and downs. It depends on, that's a relative term. What two things are you talking about in relation to each other? Generally, when we talk about up or down, we're talking about the direction towards the gravitational center, the center of gravity, which is the Earth. And it's just dumb. It's just dumb. Dumb. I don't care what your other flat earth friends told you. It's dumb. It's an op. It's not even a real conspiracy theory. It's an op to make people look dumb and crazy. And y'all are falling for it. That's the conspiracy theory. The conspiracy theory is bringing back flat earth to discredit conspiracy theorists by making them all look like retards. That's the conspiracy theory. Whoa! And it's a bunch of atheists who did it, and they got the Christians to do it to make the Christians look like idiots. And it works, and it's been working. That's the op. Up is opposite to down? No, not always. It depends on... Yeah, but it depends on what two things you're talking about. One thing's up might be another thing's down. Genius. You're a dumbass, Flat Sabbath. Go away. I know you don't believe in space and you don't believe in gravity, so these words are tough for you to understand. But in space, your up could be the same as someone else's down in relation. It's a relative term. I know you don't get these things. These concepts are a little too high IQ for you, buddy. But listen, I'm not in the mood for retard debate. And I'm not going to play nice with you about the flat earth stuff. If you want to get into that conversation, I'm not going to indulge you. You can clip it and tell, you know, your little internet clubs. I'm a crazy NPC for thinking lakes are flat. Lakes are flat. But you just don't know what the word flat means. Or up or down because you don't believe in gravity or space or anything. So none of these words really have any meaning to you. You can use them flippantly however you want. So there's no point in talking to you. Why am I falling? Why am I falling? Why am I not landing? Oh my god, I just fell forever. Yo, the freaking jungle is rough. I have no idea where I am now. I'm still seeing beehives, but I'm not seeing a mama beehive. Or are you projecting? What am I projecting? How could I project onto somebody who is a nameless, faceless person on the internet? Like, I don't even know if you're a real person. So how could I project onto you? You're trying to sound smart. Ah! I don't know where to go. Tinkerer's Workshop. Flat Sabbath, you can leave, man. You can go. You can go watch something. Go watch some Flat Earth content, bud. You're being lame as fuck. Yeah, I'm trying to... Oh no, we're trying to learn stuff here. We're not trying to push the dumbing down of America. You know, I know a lot of people think that's cool. It's cool to be stupid, but no, that's not the goal here. So go watch some Flat Earth content or something. Bizarre interrogation leaves detective baffled. I'm not trying to do the Sit around and hang out with a flat earther thing. Are free gracers actually free? Jadeon, he shut down his whole social media. He deleted everything. And then he started a new one. This freaking girl is always... Get out of here. I think she's fake. I think she's AI. My questions are to unlock the Viking in you. Yeah, you just always want to go. You're cool whenever you don't start getting into the flat earth stuff. But your name is Flat Sabbath, so I know that's like a large... That consumes a lot of your consciousness is the flat earth stuff. So I get it. But you don't got to bring it up every time. We've been over this a million times. Why do you always gotta go back to that? There's so many other cool things we could look into and learn about. Other than that, that's a op. I tested Facebook dating as a rich grandma. Mr. Beast rescued 100 abandoned dogs. How about Space Force? How about... I think they think the Earth is flat too. No, they don't. No, they don't think the Earth is flat because, yeah, this is so much cooler. How about the secret Space Force? What do you know about that? This is so much cooler than flat Earth. Like, if you want to talk about a crazy conspiracy theory that is probably not true, but it's interesting and it's fun to talk about, you need to look into the secret Space Force. But you can't play with the secret Space Force. You can't play with Hollow Earth and Agartha and the Nephilim and the dragons and the giants. You can't play with MK Ultra mind controlled experiments from Nazis who went to the moon to fight with reptilians, and now they do cloning and telekinesis and astral projection and all that stuff from the dark side of the moon. You can't play with that. You can't play with that. You can't play with the fact that the reason we don't have the telemetry data and all the real footage from the moon landing is because they found the secret Nazi bases on the dark side of the moon because of the draconian reptilians. After the Nazis fought them, they took their technology and they went to the dark side of the moon. And the astronauts actually went to the moon and they found this stuff, but then they had to delete all the information and all the knowledge of it. And that's why all the telemetry data was lost. You can't play with that one. Why does it trigger me? Hey, if you're going to talk like a feminist, go somewhere else, dude. That's lame. Nobody's triggered. Nobody's mad. Nobody's triggered. You're acting like a bitch right now. Why does it trigger you? Oh, I didn't want to make you mad. I just wanted to be respectful. Don't get mad, but let me ask about flat Earth, which is what all I talk about all the time. Don't be mad. You sound like my mom. You sound like a mama right now. Why does it trigger you? Move on. We're going to talk about the secret Space Force. Either go watch some flat Earth content, or, I don't know, go watch somebody you worship or something online that agrees with everything you say. I don't care what you do, but stop acting like a... You can't even be acting like a little girl, because you might be a little girl. Because you're just a nameless, faceless person on the internet, flat earther. So, I don't know. Ancient Aliens, Galactic Federation. No, I don't want the Ancient Aliens. I want the Secret Space Force. I just watched a freaking video about this the other day, and now I can't find it. See, YouTube doesn't want me to find it. Invisible force field discovered in Utah at Skinwalker Ranch. I'm in my thumbnail. What the? Oh, are you? I didn't know that. I can't see it. It's a tiny little picture. I don't see a person in there. And that don't mean nothing. You could get a man, I can't find anything on this. Secret Space Force. What's the video I just watched the other day? CERN opened a portal to another dimension. I infiltrated. How I infiltrated.
My fellow humans, I am Benjamin Fulford, spokesperson for the White Dragon Society. With me here is Chodoin Daikaku. He's the head of the world's martial arts societies, and if necessary, and in an emergency, he can summon up an army of 200 million people worldwide. Here on my right is Alexander Romanov, who is a grandmaster of an Illuminati group that claims to have started the French, Russian, and American revolutions. As you may know, there has been a battle going on over the future of this planet.
Back in May of 2021, I was exposed to a bizarre conspiracy community that makes flat earthers look reasonable by comparison. Unlike a lot of conspiracy theories, which...
No, these people are way cooler than flat earthers. The Secret Space Force people are way cooler. Way more interesting, way more creative.
Tend to have a small degree of truth, which is often extrapolated into outright fiction. This conspiracy theory is based on nothing but pure fantasy. Imagine if someone told you they lived out the plot of the movie Total Recall, that they thought they were living a regular life until one day they recovered memories of being a secret agent fighting an evil organization on Mars. Now, what if they also said that they were a space marine who fought insectoid and reptilian extraterrestrials on different planets? And finally, what if they capped it all off by claiming to be G.I. Joe? If you ever encounter someone like this, it's possible that they believe that they are part of the secret space program. The secret space program is a conspiracy theory which has grown in popularity within the past decade. There are YouTube channels, social media groups, and entire conferences dedicated to a shared belief that humanity has already traveled to the far reaches of space, and that a shadowy world government has been hiding this truth from the masses. A lot of the people who buy into this theory also believe that they were abducted and forced to serve in the secret space program against their will. This isn't a LARP, or an ARG, or a giant sci-fi influenced role-playing game. No. These people genuinely believe this stuff, and their community is getting bigger by the day. I wouldn't be surprised if in a few years this
That's what it is. It's a community and it gets attention. These people make money. They make money off this stuff. They get clout on the internet. Same thing with the flat earthers. It's a feeling of community, and I guess it's a problem with a lot of young men. They feel lonely and bored and they need community. It all sounds kind of gay to me, but it's apparently a thing with young men nowadays. But so they were looking for community, and I see it all over the internet, like parasocial relationships with Hold on a second. The mailman might have just. I don't know what he was barking at.
Takes flat Earth as the most ridiculed conspiracy theory by the general population. And that's because it's way, way crazier. I was put onto this by a friend of mine who goes by the handle Vapes for Christ. Here's us talking about it on a Discord call.
So, I was listening to this podcast called The Unexplained of Howard Hughes. It's basically like the UK's equivalent to Coast to Coast. It's on the radio as well. And they just had this one guy in there I saw. His name was Captain Randy Kramer. He was saying stuff like he was actually a genetically enhanced super soldier made in a lab in the late 1960s for a secret space program where he'd be battling aliens on Mars for the Mars Defense Force. And the more I looked into this, he's not alone. There's a whole community of people that claim they've also been part of this program.
Randy lived on the planet Mars for 17 years, where he said there were approximately 6 to 7 million people living, including various CT races.
So I was genetically engineered from the ground up, tinkered with some extraterrestrial hybridized DNA to, be smarter, faster, stronger for soldiering abilities. Where I spent a little over 17 years in the MDF, which is the Mars Defense Force. I was in the infantry there on the ground, mostly scuffling with indigenous reptoids and indigenous insectoids territorially, mostly really to test military equipment.
There are a lot of interesting characters in the SSP/Super Soldier world, such as Dwight Eisenhower's great-granddaughter, Laura Magdalene Eisenhower, James Caswell.
What you don't understand, Flat Sabbath, is that the same way that I'm watching this video right now about the secret space program, and I'm saying the secret space program, this is awesome. This is cool to me. This is a cool conspiracy theory, and it's interesting, fun to learn about, and we all just laugh at these people and say, yeah, but they're crazy. And the problem is, the same way that I'm interested in this, I went through my flat earth phase too. For 2 years, I was in a flat earth Facebook group, and all I did was look at their stuff and read what they were saying, and I would be like, okay, well, let me look into that. And then I would look into it and find out, oh, that's easily refutable, easily debunkable. And then when you think about it, it's like, oh yeah, that makes perfect sense. And so I went through my little flat earth theory thing where I thought it was cool and interesting. The problem is you flat earth people, took over the internet, and you took the joke too far. You took it too far. And now it's it's your name, it's all you ever want to talk about, it's all you think about. It's a religion to you. And it's crazy. And I just don't like stupid. I'm just not gonna entertain stupidity. It's really not the whole theory. The theory's interesting and it's cool and stuff, but it's also laughable. It's very funny. That's why it's cool. Just how this secret space force is funny too. It's interesting, but it's funny. But y'all took it too far, and now it's not funny anymore. You killed the joke. You killed the joke. That's what. Yeah. So really, the reason it irks me that I don't like the flat Earth stuff is because, one, the flat Earth people are insufferable. Two, I think it's really an atheist op. It's a anti-God op to try to discredit and dumb down Christians and make them look stupid. And that none of the atheists who push the flat Earth movement, the Weisses, the Dubays, the Bravos, none of those people actually believe in God. And Dubay has written books about discrediting Jesus. But then he appeals to Christians and tells them it's in the Bible 250 times. And these gullible Christians eat it up. And then also, the worst part is that you killed a good joke. Y'all killed a good joke. And I don't like when people destroy comedy like that. You ruin the joke. It's not even funny anymore. Now it's just irritating. It's annoying. So... I found a little house. I need to refurbish it. Spike shoes? I already got spike shoes. Silver bar, silver bars, silver bars. Hear them ring, ring. Ring-a-ling. It's Christmas time in the city. Yo, it's Christmas time, yo. Right, stubborn one, it does. It does. You're in a plane. You know damn well you can't see Africa. You can't see everything on the world. There's a reason that it falls off of your vision. And then you can only see a little bit. Because you're like a flea over a basketball. You only see a couple bumps. This is all... I don't even... Stubborn one, stop it. Stop it. I don't even like doing the rebuttals because everything... Even the water is flat thing. I've been over this with Flat Sabbath. He doesn't understand the definition of level. You have to take into consideration the center of gravity. That's how a level works. It finds the center of gravity. Water doesn't curve. There's curved water all the time. Like, flat and level just means as close to the center of gravity as that you can get as possible. It's flat. That's what water does when it seeks its level. It's seeking its center of gravity. If water was in space, it would be balls floating around. But you don't believe in space, so any of the defeaters, you just brush over them and ignore the defeaters of your argument. If you create a flat Earth model that answers all the questions that Globe Earth model answers, and that you can test it and observe it and experiment, and you can make predictions and you can prove your experiments, if you can do that with flat Earth, then I will believe it. I will convert. But Jeranism already tried that, and he disproved it on his own. He was a flat earther, and he disproved flat Earth on accident, trying to prove flat Earth. Turned out his experiment was correct. He did the experiment properly, but the results were not what he had hypothesized. It was not what he was, the outcome was not what he was hoping for. He found out, shocker, the Earth isn't flat. God. How do I... Oh, chandelier. I need wooden walls. I gotta get them wooden walls. Let's see. I need to build. Workbench. And a furnace and build. And then I need to make wood walls. Okay. I think it's all walled in pretty good. Five. Blue slime banner. Silver coins. Jungle torch. Rich mahogany. Mahogany dashboard, do the dashboard, gas to the floor, pressing fast forward, erase a NASCAR, don't ask for it. Don't ask me what I asked for. Feds want me. Let's slam it down. Pull me up like the Santa fam. I'm just looking for a hand-to-hand. Father, forgive me to take off. Oh, the candle's lit. It's lit. It's lit. Lit, 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 lit. I gotta step to the podium. I think I'm gonna control it. Green linoleum. Back when I had nodium, I had to clean up the other custodium. Stick your head out again. Little plant thing. No, I'm not calling you dumb for questioning the status quo. Nothing wrong with being skeptical and questioning things. I would never call somebody dumb for that. I would call somebody dumb for thinking the earth is flat. for being dumb. That's like if I said 2 + 2 = 4, and you said, "Well, math is just a concept, and I don't know. What if 2 + 2 could equal 3?" Okay, well, show me an example of that. Well, I can't really show an example, but we have to question the authorities. We got to be skeptical. No, that's just dumb. No! Oh my god. I found bees. Oh my god. Their stingers are vicious. They kill me with the stingers. I can't hit the freaking bee. Whoa! What the heck? What? I found a chest, a golden chest. And I opened it and it exploded. Oh my god, Flat Sabbath. We're not going to do this, bud. Go somewhere else. Go hang out with flat earthers. It's okay. You don't know what level means. I'm not going to explain it to you again. We've already been through this. I've already pulled it up. I've already explained it to you. It's okay that you don't understand it. That's fine. I get it. I don't completely understand it too. I'm not a physicist or a whatever. I'm not that either. I just know how to read. Other people already did the work for you. And you can take their experiments and you can go try them yourself, but you're not going to do that. Be like Jeranism. Go do the experiments yourself. Go figure out an experiment. Make a hypothesis, then test it and observe the use the scientific method and figure out who's right and who's wrong. Spoiler alert. It's already been done for you. This bee is causing me a lot of irritation, a lot of problems. I think I dropped my wood. I don't know what a paradigm is. Never heard of a paradigm before. It's all right, Flat Sabbath. I'm sure there's I mean, you know thousands of them. I'm sure there's a huge community of people that'll rub your back and tell you it's okay that the Earth is flat. It's okay to just be delusional and ignore basic math and common sense and science. And yeah, be a science denier like a liberal who thinks that life starts at birth and there's 62 genders. Yeah. Can I kill this eyeball, please? So I wonder if I go back to the place where I died to the bee the first time, if I can resummon it from that honey again. Because I can't find any more of these honey. I can't find any more of these beehives. I don't even know if that guy was real. Because most of the time, flat earthers, they know that they're just BSing. So they're not actually going to put their money where their mouth is and do an experiment. Otherwise, it's going to turn out how it did with Jeranism, and he's going to prove himself wrong, and his whole worldview is going to fall apart. So I don't even know if that dude that built flat earther that built the rocket, I don't think a flat earther is like even smart enough to build a rocket. Well, maybe that could explain why it blew up and why it didn't work. I guess, yeah, that probably explains it. Okay, so I want to come back down to here and see if I can resummon this bee. And if I can, then I will proceed to make a no. I can't resummon this bee, so how do you make honey in a jar? Honey in a jar. Terraria. Bottled honey. Oh, that's their excuse that they use? The bottled honey is dropped by the queen bee. So to summon her the first time, you have to find these honey pods. What happens if you lose 12 times? Because they said there's 12 of them per per world.
A self-proclaimed former MI6 agent who's now in prison for trying to blackmail 2 million euros out of his supercenter heiress ex-wife, Haley Major, and Mark Richards, who's also in prison, not for blackmail this time, but instead for robbery and murder in the mid-1980s. He was also bizarrely plotting a paramilitary takeover of his county in order to turn it into King Arthur's court with himself as a king. Yeah, that's a thing. Within the community, these people are known as whistleblowers, individuals who risk their lives to disclose sensitive information about their time in the secret space program. Initially, I was struck by how these so-called whistleblowers spoke with such earnestness while claiming to have lived out grand stories akin to Z-grade science fiction. And more strikingly, was how many people seemed to believe them.
There is a secret space program which is funded by our taxes. We pay for our own enslavement. There are factions in space. They have anti-gravity propulsion system. Anything you can think of, time travel, manipulating consciousness, it's all real.
When I first started looking to this community, I considered making a video about it, but I scrapped the idea fairly quickly. At the time, my idea was to make a video simply exploring the whistleblowers and the conspiracy theory, but I decided against it as I was more in the mood to work on something more ambitious and grand. So I set it aside and worked on a handful of other projects instead. However, there was a part of me that kept thinking about it. I found myself watching SSP videos during my free time, reading articles and browsing their community's forums. Eventually, it became my favorite pastime, and it was something that I was doing every single day. And what really intrigued me about it was it just kept getting crazier and crazier. And that's how I found my new favorite YouTube channel, Super Soldier Talk, which is run by a guy named
Super
James
Soldiers.
Frank. He's been doing it for 13 years, and he's been a hardcore believer of it for even longer than that. I found myself really drawn to James, especially his demeanor. I don't mean to ridicule the guy, but I genuinely just find him amusing.
So I am a super soldier. I've been involved in the secret space program for at least 330 years. I say that with a lot of hesitation because some of these projects, they have time compression zones where you're outside of time and the time is going by a little bit slower than the rest of reality. They use re-aging tech, different cloning bodies. There's different techniques on how they can re-age us and reuse us. I spent at least 75 years on Mars.
Anyway, James runs the most popular YouTube channel in the community. It consists of interviews he conducts with secret space program experiencers from around the world. The guests on James' show all claim to be victims of the secret space program. The roles that they were assigned to in the secret space program vary. Some are shapeshifters.
So today we have David Lotherington, who is an Akashic reader, healer, and telepath. And he also remembers being in a facility that trained his shapeshifting abilities, in which I was also a participant of. He recalls experiences with Super Soldier and Kruger, and has done training missions with zombies and vampires.
This is way cool.
There was one kid that turned into a turtle. There was another.
Next week we're gonna see Secret Space Sabbath,
and that was used for surveillance.
I'm gonna turn Flat Sabbath.
I myself was a.
I'm gonna turn Flat Sabbath from a flat Earth tard to a secret space tard, and next week he's gonna be Secret Space Soldier Sabbath. Secret Space Soldier Sabbath, much more catchy name than Flat Sabbath. Much more catchy name. Secret Space Soldier Sabbath. But you're going to have to accept that we landed on the moon. But the Nazis actually landed on it first. You're going to have to come to grips with that. You're going to have to start believing in space because you can't have a secret space force if space is real. Or if the Earth is flat, you can't have a secret space force. So you're going to have to let that go. We're going to get you on the... We'll have you being a Jedi and a telepath and using photon lightsabers in no time. No time.
Blue wolf. There was another being that turned into a cat.
Others are cyborgs and off-world medics.
Oh, I mean, I started working on Mars. I was looking for bugs, they call them.
You're looking for bugs?
Mostly mantises. mantises were really good at genetics, and they wanted like information from them and stuff like that, genetic information.
And there's even She-Hulks.
Both dolphins and hulks, we can go through walls, go through portals. We can echolocate, but some people call it bilocation.
I quickly realized that most of the people James interviews don't actually have any celebrity status within the Secret Space Program community. They're nothing like Corey Good, who sells out venues for his talks. Instead, they are just average believers in the SSP conspiracy who somehow got connected with James and were subsequently invited onto his show. Upon realizing this, I started to formulate a plan. What if I made up a story about being in the Secret Space Program and get onto James' show and share it with his community? And that's how I finally found an angle that compelled me enough
that's what they
to
all
make a
do,
video
right?
about this topic.
They all just make up
And the
a
angle
story.
was to become a Secret Space Program whistleblower myself. Let's rock. So if my goal still sounds too vague to you, I set up a criteria for how I was going to accomplish it. A set of rules, if you will. 1. Make up a compelling story about my time in the Secret Space Program, which has to follow the established lore of the conspiracy. 2. Get onto a major platform within the community as a whistleblower and share my experience. I developed this criteria after thinking what's required to become an SSP whistleblower. Obviously, evidence of being in the Secret Space Program isn't necessary at all. All that's needed is a story which follows the lore, and, after that, I just have to appear on a major platform and share it. I decided that I would aim to appear on James's channel. Like I said, it's the most popular YouTube channel in the community, and it's even had the illustrious Captain Randy Kramer on it twice. Unlike Captain Randy Kramer, or Corey Good, I was unlikely to get my own show on Gaia.com. So I settled for a more manageable, but still difficult task. To increase the difficulty, I chose not to use my own YouTube channel as a way to influence my way onto the show. Therefore, I needed to find a way to ingratiate myself with James, and hope that
So he's just going to make up a fake story and infiltrate the Secret Space Society, just like the Flat Earth Society.
he decided to invite me on as a guest himself. Before I did that, I needed to create a compelling story. In order to craft my narrative, I began to study the plethora of interviews available on Jay's channel, as well as the SSP lore extensively.
Okay, open up your textbooks. It's time for me to start explaining the lore behind the Secret Space Program. Now, I'm going to try and do this as fast as possible. Okay, so it started right before World War II, when the Nazis were interested in mysticism.
Before World War II, the Nazis, who were interested in mysticism and alternative views, searched the planet for fantastical powers. They found Maria Orsek, a medium and leader of the Vril Society, who channeled Nordic and Draco reptilians who offered the Nazis the semantics behind anti-gravity technology and UFOs. The Draco reptilians told the Nazis about ancient alien technology hidden in Antarctica, and in 1938, the Nazis traveled there. With this newfound tech, the Nazis created the Die Glocke, aka the Bell, which was capable of space and time travel. In 1942, the Nazis were already in space. There they built a base on the dark side of the moon. And by 1950, the Nazis were on Mars. Despite having access to this advanced alien tech, the Germans still lost World War II because apparently the Germans who possessed the technology did not agree with Hitler's regime, so there was a split.
The new Schwabenlanders didn't want to support Hitler at the end of the war because they considered him insane and the final solution. So there was already a split.
In SSP lore, the Nazis capable of space and time travel became the Fourth Reich, and they pissed off to Antarctica and space while refusing to provide any support to the Third Reich Nazis during the war. Anyway, the evil globalists, i.e. the Cabal and the Illuminati or something, engaged in a Cold War against the Space Germans. Meanwhile, the Space Germans were also fighting the Draco reptilians and various alien life forms in space.
Draco reptilians.
The Antarctic/Space Germans would be responsible for abducting people to serve in joint black projects between themselves, the Cabal, aliens, and pretty much anybody with any power at all. This was the beginning of the Secret Space Program. By the 1960s, the Space Germans created Notwaffen, aka Dark Fleet, and began an aggressive expansion out into the solar system, setting up bases on moons around Saturn, the Kuiper Belts, and etc. Capable of time travel, the Space Germans also traveled back in time to settle on planets around the galaxy.
Now there's 3 billion people, humans, that live off-world under various German SSP groups protected by Nachtwaffen, translated meaning Dark Fleet.
People who are forced into the secret space program are called MyLabs, aka military abductees. These people are chosen because they are special and often because they are psychically gifted in some way. Around 30% of MyLabs are SSP officers, and 70% of them are used as slaves. Individuals are abducted and could be used as just about anything in the SSP. Super soldiers, pilots, remote viewers, assassins, scientists, forced laborers, and even slaves. So, there you have it. That's a basic breakdown of the SSP lore. After spending months putting together my very own secret space program whistleblower testimony, I felt like I was ready to share it on James' show. The only problem was that he wasn't replying to any of my emails. But then I found an in. On his website was a page called My Lab Recovery Network, which was a list of people offering services to help recover secret space program related memories. At the top of the list was James, and for $200 USD, I could book a guided meditation regression session with him. Which is exactly what I did at 6 a.m. on September 1st, 2021. Within 23 minutes, James got back to me with an email which read, "Hi Oki, I'm booked till the first week in October. Can I put you down for Tuesday, October 12 at an afternoon slot or evening time slot, EST zone? Which would you prefer?" By booking a hypnosis session with him, at least I had an in. It didn't mean that I would be invited onto a show, but it was a start. In order to ensure that I can get onto a show, I fine-tuned my story. I knew that my only option was to put on such a performance that it completely knocks him off of his feet. So for the next 41 days, I hunkered down and recited my script while polishing it all into something truly compelling. And finally, the day arrived. At 1 p.m. EST on October 12th,
So Acorn is a financial tech company. So I bought everyone's gifts today with my new Acorn Mighty Oak card. Yeah. It's a financial tech company that I invested in a couple of years ago. And after the investment, we started thinking about ways, well, what can we do for the people and for the consumers that we could maybe create a debit card? Because usually debit card.
I got the Zoom call invite from James that I was waiting for. Our session lasted for 2 hours and 14 minutes. The results of the session exceeded my expectations.
I would be curious. What is your genetic background? Like, what ET groups are you connected with?
Draco reptilian humanoid hybrid, and then I think I also got like Anunnaki.
Do you know who you might have been in a past life?
Have you heard like the Black Samurai Yasuke?
You were a samurai?
Yeah. Dude, hold on. I'll show you something. Check this out.
That's pretty dope. And I was a gladiator.
Oh no, that's awesome.
The goal here, I want us to take us into hyperspace. Let's put a gold shield of light around us. So at this point, we call upon Oki's higher self to override any kind of AI. Begin to relax your forehead and your cheeks, and you can breathe just fine in and out as the relaxation goes down into your legs. As you fly through the clouds, the puffy clouds, you may jump around a little bit. Your higher self already knows where to go, so go ahead. When you're ready, step on through the door, and without putting any kind of conscious thought into it, just imagine what do you think would be behind that door. So let's start with that, and tell me what you see.
I see Kevin Spacey, or his clone.
Paul Serene, he was on the governing council of the ICC. So his clone is Kevin Spacey.
We're in a gymnasium. It's me and at least 100 other. I think they're recruits.
Do you see anyone else there that you recognize?
I think I see the YouTuber Mr. Beast.
Today we will be planting 20 million trees.
Okay, so they're probably programming him. So he's the guy that doesn't he like give away a bunch of free stuff on the videos?
Yeah.
They must have looked into his future and okay, so whatever trajectory, whatever plans they had for him was all programming stuff.
Anyway, the session was a success. Such a success that I got what I wanted. James invited me onto his show. Then he mentioned that it would be a little while before he could have me on his show because he was going to attend a secret space program conference taking place in early November. Without a second thought, I said that I'd be there.
Do you want to come on my show to share some of your experiences?
Yeah, hell yeah. That'd be awesome.
If you're coming out to Vegas, I could, maybe give you 45 minutes.
So a few days later, I traveled to Las Vegas and landed at around 12 p.m. after a 4-hour plane ride.
Oh, you guys can't see the... Y'all can't see the video?
I'm here in Las Vegas for Cosmic Consciousness in Disclosure 5D events, specifically to meet some super soldiers. People who are part of this, who believe that they are part of the secret space program. This has been months in the making. Okay, this is gonna be fun, dude. I am so excited for this. Are you ready, Night Docs?
I'm as ready as I am gonna be, man. This is gonna be an exercise in patience for me.
All I need. It's loud.
The golden nugget.
Right here.
Nugget, here we are.
Hell yeah.
I guess we're gonna go learn how to.
Man, I got a tough choice to make. Nationals is in a little more than a month. The Nationals tournament. And I don't know if I want to play my Meki Kabura or my Beerus. Where's my... Where's my most updated Beerus deck? Beerus. Is this updated? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. And I did find the Unison that I wanted. The only change I wanted to make on this I think this played really good. 1, 2, 3 off blue cards. I almost say we drop Saiyan Instincts down 1. It's nice to have it, though. Do I need 2? It messes up my ratios. What if I took the 2 Saiyan Instincts out for... So we have 2 yellows and 1 black, and this is supposed to be a mono blue deck. It is side deck. What is this card called? SS4 Son Goku, Protector of the Earth. SS4 Son Goku, Protector of the Earth. Okay, we put one of those in the side deck. We take this. This costs 4 energy. This costs 3 energy. During your bonus turn, this costs 3. When you play this card, choose up when your opponent's battle cards. You cost 5 or less returns its owner's hand. 5 or less returns its owner's hand instead of being played. Counterplay, play this card. When you play this card, choose one of your opponent's battle cards, ignoring barrier. Return it to its owner's hand. And if it's your opponent's turn, draw 1 card. That ignores barrier. This ignores barrier. We're worried about the 6 drop though, so I'm gonna say, well, if we cut that, and then here we go Kai, blue, Hey Josh, I went and did other stuff. I see you're using your mind for Christ. Yeah. Do you see that? Submit. What am I looking for? It's a negate. A blue negate. West Kai? Is it West Kai? Blue skill negate. Counterattack. It's not showing me. I'm not seeing it. Cost 1. It's blue. And it's a counterattack. I thought it was East Kai. Is that it? Where is this card that I'm thinking of? What the heck card am I thinking of? It's not. Maybe it's not a negate. I could have swore it's East or West Kai. East Kai. East Kai keeping watch. When you play this card, draw one card. During your turn, when your opponent plays a battle card, your opponent chooses one card in their hand and places it at the bottom of their deck. Yeah, that's pretty good. During your turn, when your opponent's so against. That's pretty strong. That's actually a better cantrip than Borgos. Borgos is just here for a cantrip. If we took the Borgos out, we did East Kai. And then we put Borgos in the side deck. Maybe take this out. Or take this out. I think I would take these. Those 2 out. And then we put 2 Borgoses in. For blue matchups. Then we have just a better cantrip, all around better cantrip right here. During your turn, when your opponent plays a battle card, you choose one card in the hand, place it at the bottom. Now Borgos has barrier, which is kind of good. I want to make this something like that. Get the attack. Your opponent may choose one of the cards in active mode to switch to the rest mode. If they don't, add this card to your hand from your drop area, and you can't activate the counter skills on copies of this card for the turn. Yeah, I think this looks better. Oh, I wanted to cut 1 Saiyan Instincts. I am a loser for commenting here, but I love you. Well, that's nice. That's nice. I think anybody who sits and doesn't like something and just like comments on it because they don't like it. I don't know if I'm not saying that's you, but it seemed like you came in here kind of negatively, and I don't know who you are. I have some guesses, but that would be assumptions. But I think this looks good. Now, let's see if I don't even know if we're going to be able to find a game. There's an update for Untap. Where is... You can restand Meki Kabura. Dual attack creates a delayed immediate effect that already resolved. And the only things affected by awakening are continuous effects that don't modify power. So you swing, untap, then you swing. Third attack, okay. Yeah, I think. Oh no. Something like that. Yeah, either Yoda or Jalen. Modern day debaters having a debate. What are they talking about? Is it flat Earth?
Become stronger through genetics.
I experienced this up on the starship. I've been there several times. I spoke with the commander, the Arcturian commander, who I am connected to.
What the?
They flew us to a separate base. We left this base and we went to a separate one on the moon, and it was U.S. military personnel. And the next morning they gave us a set of clothes to wear and put us on a larger craft and flew us to Mars. Flew out, we got away from the moon and immediately jumped to Mars.
Yes, I was talking about this concert, this Travis Scott concert, where 800 people were injected with these drone mosquitoes. You know, you see that, wow, they can go around and inject people.
Oh my gosh, stop it. What the?
The conference was a pretty fun but disorganized event. The two workshops we were really looking forward to attending were How to Become a Jedi Warrior and Quantum Spoon Bending, Bring Your Own Spoon.
Tomorrow's gonna be a fun day because tomorrow we get to go to How to Become a Jedi Warrior.
I'm excited about that one.
That's gonna be amazing.
Unfortunately, when we showed up to the How to Become a Jedi Warrior workshop, no one was there, not even the speaker, so it was canceled.
We just got in here, we have no idea where anybody is. I think you're right, I think the guy just gave up.
Yeah, get the next.
So the best part tomorrow is
crazy.
We are gonna go to Quantum Spoon Bending, parentheses, bring your own spoons, close parentheses.
And the quantum spoon bending lesson was underwhelming since, instead of learning how to bend a spoon with our minds, we were instructed to physically do it with both hands.
magical powers.
But the conference was secondary to my ultimate goal, which was to meet James so he can interview me for his channel. It was during a workshop called My Life in the Secret Space Program that I finally got to meet him. Honestly, I felt sort of starstruck. I asked him to sign my copy of his book, and we talked for a bit before the workshop started. While walking around the venue, I noticed that James had sent me a text inviting me to his hotel room for an interview. Suddenly, a wave of anticipation and euphoria washed over me. This was it. Finally, after several months, the moment I was waiting for had arrived. I ran back to the workshop room, found Night Docs, and alerted him of the new development. We scrambled to get all of his equipment ready to film the interview and to get to Jay's hotel room as soon as possible. Time was of the essence. Therefore, being late was not an option. Night Docs, who was behind me, was still trying to attach his camera to a gimbal, which would not fit. Watching the minutes go by was excruciating. Eventually, I told him to leave the camera unattached from the gimbal, and we raced towards the elevator, getting lost a couple times along the way. After an elevator ride that felt way longer than it should have, we rushed towards James' hotel room before realizing that we walked in the wrong direction once again. Then we beelined it in the opposite direction, and finally found James' room. I knocked. The time had finally come.
This music is crazy.
James had his camera equipment set up in the corner of the hotel room. He instructed me to take a seat in front of his camera and microphone. I asked him if it was okay if Night Docs filmed the interview, and he said it was fine. After a brief preliminary discussion, James started recording and we were underway. By then, any nervous anticipation I felt leading up to this face-to-face sit-down had completely dissipated. I was calm, knowing that I was more than prepared to speak about my time in the Secret Space Program in a convincing manner. The interview lasted 1 hour, and here's what happened.
Okay, so my name is Oki. So it started from before I was even born, where they genetically enhanced my DNA. And by the time I was 6, I was put into a special program run by Monarch. I was under the direct tutelage
Monarch
of
mind
Kevin
control.
Spacey's clone.
Kevin
There was
Spacey's
12
clone.
children who were trained directly under him, including myself and the YouTuber Mr. Beast.
So, can you comment about what you, or maybe Mr. Beast, or maybe the people in your group were all being groomed for?
We were pretty much put in a top elite special program. They pretty much utilized every method they could to use MK Ultra programming and to create killing machines. And I was able to just look at a photo of a target and make their head explode. Because there was billions of dollars spent on each and every single one of us. I particularly liked my psionic katana. I liked my
he had
my
a
2
psionic
daggers.
katana.
I had a form of EMP
Daggers.
that I could take out their technologies. In my past life, I was Yasuke, the Black Samurai.
Did any of your clones ever get changed into a zombie?
I had a clone. That clone actually was fighting zombies and vampires, and there was also Yetis that they were fighting.
Yetis.
What about vampires? Do you recall
Damn Yetis.
scenarios fighting vampires?
But this particular thing, this is something I learned about vampires actually, is that they can't help but count. From what I remember, most clearly is that I do have many different clones
That's
of
got
myself
to be a
with
joke.
parts of my consciousness uploaded
Oh yeah,
into
he's
those
trolling.
clones.
I forgot.
I was taken, I was cloned, and my clones with my consciousness inside of them were used pretty much as like kamikaze pilots.
Typically, at least what I heard, black people require a different protocol of brainwashing.
Black people required protocol of brainwashing. Base Space Force guys.
Time flew by, and I was struck by the effortlessness of retelling the story which I crafted. I spoke for 1 hour with ease and told my story so coherently that I realized that if I was to continue to pursue a career as an influencer in the SSP community, I'd be able to become a prominent whistleblower. I could do workshops, sell books, charge for hypnosis sessions, be invited onto shows, and attend conferences as a speaker, just like the top members of the community. I would be able to mold a career out of it, which likely could be far more profitable than spending months making YouTube documentaries and releasing them only a few times a year. When I first became interested in the community and its major players, I wondered how these people could regurgitate their own bullshit with such ease, as if their lies didn't affect them at all. Were they deluded, or were they capitalizing on feeding lies to a fantasy-prone audience? And when I was being interviewed by James, I finally understood it. What you believe becomes your own reality, no matter how ridiculous it is. Spewing the nonsense story I crafted was like an out-of-body experience. I was playing a role, and even though I created the role, while I was performing it, it was like a switch in my brain went off and everything I said felt real. For that moment, I managed to delude myself and speak matter-of-factly about being trained by Kevin Spacey's clone along with Mr. Beast. I never broke character. I never felt like laughing or winking at the camera. I spoke stone-faced with deadly seriousness the whole time. It was so easy to detach myself from the situation and make it feel real. Overall, this whole journey has been a fascinating experience. I now feel as though many of the questions I had about charlatans, grifters, con men, and even cult leaders, it's starting to make more sense. By stepping into their shoes, I feel like I gained insight into how they operate and what makes them tick. Like I said, if I wanted to, I could have continued to masquerade as a secret space program whistleblower and turn my lies into something truly profitable. Of course, I have no interest in doing so.
Where did
enhanced my DNA, and they took the DNA from my father and they put it in my mother, and they were keeping tabs on me. And by the time I was 6, I was put into a special program run by Monarch. The leader of Monarch, Paul Serene, also known as Kevin Spacey's clone.
So on December 28th, 2021, James finally uploaded the interview we did in Las Vegas onto his YouTube channel. As I record this, the video is sitting around 13,000 views. The response from his community has been overwhelmingly positive. People left comments that indicate that they completely believed me. A couple people said that I was the best whistleblower testimony that they've heard on James's channel so far. And one person even said that they cried the whole way through the video. So that's that. I made up a story and officially got it to James's channel. I can now officially call myself a secret space program whistleblower, an elite among elites, a space samurai, MK Ultra victim who was trained by Kevin Spacey's clone to become a killing machine. If you want to watch the full interview I had with Jay as well as our hypnosis session, please subscribe to my Patreon. Otherwise, follow me on social media. I have Twitter, which I'm the most active on, Instagram, and a subreddit. All links can be found in the description box below. And as always, until next time,
That's all you need to know now. Your fate is mine.
Okay, this looks pretty adequate. This looks adequate. The only card I'm missing is this one right here. Pan Time Patrol Maiden. $63 right now. 71. 63. What am I missing? Missing Pan, the secret rare. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then 7 is the leader. Seven is the leader. Okay, what was the debate that they're having? If it's a flat earth debate, with wits it gets it, I'm not watching it. Doesn't say that they're live. It doesn't say that they're live, Flat Sabbath. He lied to me. He lied to me. Okay. Side deck. Z deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This comes out. That looks good. Side deck cards. Main deck cards. We're still missing some things. We are still missing some things. 7 Dragon Balls. 3 of these. I only have 2 of these in the deck list. I want 3 though. One of these, one of these. Lots of one-ofs. 2 of these, 2 of these. Cantrip. Floodgate. 4 boss monsters. 5 boss monsters. 3 of these. 4 of these. We need 2 more. Super combos. 2 more Mechikaboras. We need the Vegeta and we need the Goku. Text me. Text me, Shane. I'm in the middle of the stream. I can't watch TikToks. Okay. Okay. Well, okay. What are these? It's gonna get wild. We need to do some training for nationals. No, Flat. Oh, the Crucible is having a debate. I thought you said Flat Sabbath said Modern Day Debate is having a debate. I need something to watch. I need to practice. I know this card game is boring to you guys, but I gotta win. I gotta win some money in January. I need pita bread. Need pita bread. Pita bread, pita bread. Yeah, that's me. How many cards is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44. And it is a 57 card deck. So I'm missing 4 super combos. That's 40, 50. So I don't know if I'm going to play this deck at Nationals, which is a deck that I'm putting together right now, but I played at a regionals tournament with Mechikabura when I was in Florida, like 2.5 years ago. And since then, they've come out with a bunch of new cards, like this card, this card, this card. The deck was never great, but now it's very strong because of this card, the Z deck, this little combo right here. Which this card I bought one. I got one for $28, but this card's like $40 right now. But I got a good deal on one for $28. So I now have all these cards. A lot of these are new cards. These are like $20 a piece, but I got them for like $12 a piece, but you could get like $20 a piece for these. I got 3 of them. The only card that I don't have is this one right here. The secret rare. $60 or $70. And I really need it. But I never played with this deck in a tournament with all these new cards, but I have been playing on Untap with it. And I did play with it in a tournament a long time ago, and it is like the strongest deck in the format right now for nationals. We're talking about like $30,000 in prizing here, so I gotta take this serious. But so I'm thinking of either taking this deck or this one, which I'm very comfortable with. Been playing with it for a long time, but it's just not that good. It flies under the radar and it catches people off guard. And I played with it a lot, and I'm comfortable with it. I kind of want to take one of these out. Take one of these out just to fix my ratio, get me down to 51 cards, and I would have 2 cards that were non-blue instead of 3. But if we're siding in packages of 3 for black cards, might as well just keep it like that. Don't say deck, kids. Oh yeah, the Crucible. Is he actually doing a
time
debate?
in the New Testament when they get cast out into the pigs and then drowned for a third time. This drowning represents baptism, and it's the reason why Catholics don't do full submersion baptism, which is why their
What the
baptisms
fuck is
don't
he
count.
talking about?
Where do these Nephilim go from there?
Oh my gosh, he's over in India now. Wait, there's more. There's more. Where do they go from there? There's.
Oh, they're not debating. They're doing a Christmas thing. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not just going to steal his stream, though. But yeah, he's live. Was this tonight? Destiny on the Crucible? No. Or not the Crucible, but... So I don't know. I'm comfortable with this deck. I have all the cards for it. I've played with it in many tournaments. I've gotten top 36. I got 36th place at a 200-person tournament with this deck. And I think I could do better. Whereas this deck is much more complex, harder to play, higher potential for winning, but you got to not make mistakes. So I don't know. I'm going to put them both together. I'm going to take them both to California with me, and I'm going to decide. Well, actually, I can't decide last minute because you have to submit your deck list by the day before, I think. We're either going black or we're going blue. Black or blue. Black or blue. What do y'all think? Black or blue? Don't say deck, kids. Oh, tidings of comfort and joy, comfort and joy. What's his Mickey deck look like? He's using this secret rare. He's just at 1, 2 of those, 2 power bursts. So he's doing a 2-2 split on the super combos. That's how I thought I should do it. 4 of the boss monsters seems standard. 3 of these, yes, I agree. Yeah, he's doing the 2. This gets rid of a unison. This gets rid of a unison. How many of these does he run? 2? For a dual attack? I swear I ordered 2 of these and I never got them in the mail. Dual attack. 15k. 3 Kais. 2 salsas seems standard. 4 shrooms. I've got shroom at 3. 2 of those. 3 of those. 3 of those. Seems pretty standard. Wait, how's he have 4 of those? And 2 of those. That don't make no sense. That's 6 super combos. Salsa ritual, 4 of those, 3 of those, 1 of those. That seems about right. So that is a 55. This, I think, is supposed to be a different Toa. Blue on black, tears on a river. Colors. Yeah, but I gotta pick one. I gotta pick one. One. Okay, I'm going to... This is the list I like. It's just not as... Almost feel like I should just play it the way I like it, but then I lose. Let's play. Testing Wind Phoenix. Oh, their game is over. Been offline for more than 2 minutes. Oh, this person left already. What were they playing? He's AFK. Okay, let's copy this. Wait, what just happened? What just happened? Options. Import URL. Control V. Clear and import card. Okay, so we've got one of the Berserkers, one of the tag teams, one Bardock. Lots of one-ofs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 one-ofs plus the secret rare plus this guy plus Ginyu. Lots of one-ofs. Problem with having all those one-ofs is lack of consistency. Okay. DBS for beginners. I'm not a beginner. Should I play against this beginner? Play some ODD? You down with ODD? The Nile. Denial. And I don't mean the river. Finals data breakdown. Europe top finals. Where's look out online locals. Let's spectate some games. Cooler versus Cell.
I think Nacho likes having a dog in his house.
Nacho.
What's going on, guys? This is Damien from The Lookout, and we are continuing the Road to Net series with the worst color in the game, green. But before we begin this video, huge shout out to the Coffee Club, our lovely patrons. These are our $2 and up patrons. They buy us coffee, they keep this crazy machine going. And guys, thank you so much for your support. If you wish to join the Coffee Club, link to our Patreon is in the description below. Now, roll the video! As with all of our videos, let's start with the breakdown. So it's time to get you ready for nets. Which decks to play, which one deck to play, rogue options, lol, tech cards, and then we'll just wrap it up with a summary. Let's go! Let's start by answering the question, do you even want to play green? No, green is awful, green is garbage, it's in an awful position. What does green have going for it? Pretty much nothing, but I wrote down a couple of things. The ability to discard your opponent's cards, which is unique to green and sounds cool, but every deck has like 15 cards in hand. Unison removal, which is completely useless, because no decks run unisons anymore. Can KO battle cards ignoring barrier, which is a cool thing.
I heard Black's
the only thing that it really has going for it, and it's amazing for losing games.
No, green is in an awful position.
So yeah, there you go. That's green in a nutshell. Let's check out some data. Gohan topped 106 times before being hit on the ban list, the hit not stopping its aggression. And then you had Go Bros, which existed for a little while, got 10 tops, and then black came into the metagame and just absolutely demolished it. Charismatic Villain is dead and the deck is basically trash. As always, here are the gatekeepers, the decks that you need to beat at the event to even top. Unless you're playing Gohan, you're basically losing to every single one of them. So yeah, that's pretty much it. If you want to do well, you have to kind of go with Gohan, otherwise you'll be playing at less tables. Which green decks to play at Nets? Well, there's basically just Gohan, and then the rest is just kind of, yeah. So there's Gohan, let's check it out.
What about Gotenks?
So what about Gohan? Well,
what about
Gohan
King
is
Cole?
the best deck in green, the only viable competitive
What
green
about
deck.
Boo?
Here's what you get with it. It has amazing draw power, you draw like crazy. It has a lot of cheap swings. It can swarm the board lightning fast with Hyperbolic Time Chamber. You're just taking your own lives, you're awakening, you're just playing critical attackers, just going crit, and just rushing down your opponent super fast. It also has hand destruction elements, as if crit wasn't enough. It has hand destruction as well, and it has an amazing boss monster. What you lost is you lost a whole bunch of defense. You can't run Charismatic anymore due to Android 16 being banned. Z Leader is not really a viable option anymore unless you're running Bursting Rage. So you lost the burn from your boss monster, you lost decisions made, and that's kind of basically it. You lost 20k on defense, so you will just compensate for it by going even more aggressive with your Gohan builds. Tech options, well, there are really not any, to be honest, because we have only one viable deck. So the best thing to do is to just go to Top Deck Diffusion, linked it in the description below, and just scroll through all of these topping Gohan lists, and then you will see what's in the sideboard. Because there's no real tech options for this one when you have just one deck. And yeah, that's kinda it. Everything else in green is trash. Before we end the video, let's wrap it up with the summary. Green sucks. Go Bros falls to black because they just warp all of your 1-drops and you never draw again. Charismatic Villain limit has butchered the color completely. Almost nothing is viable anymore, and you should just go and play Gohan. That's it for the video. Let me know in the comments below. Will you be playing Gohan?
No, I won't. But I still want to learn about it. Yellow. Yellow's the big boogeyman.
What's going on, guys? This is Damien from The Lookout, and we're continuing the road to Nets with yellow. Yes, it's time to take a look at one of the most versatile toolbox colors in the game. But before we begin this video, huge shout out to the Coffee Club, our lovely patrons. These are our $2 and up patrons. They buy us coffee, they keep this crazy content grinding machine going. And guys, thank you so much for this. If you wish to join the Coffee Club, link to our Patreon is in the description below. And yeah, I think that's about everything. Roll the video! As with all of our videos, let's start with the breakdown. So it's time to get ready for Nets. We'll talk about which decks to play, some rogue options, I'll go over some tech cards that you should be aware of and prepare for, or use, and we'll just wrap it up with a summary. Let's go! Let's start with a big question. Should you even play yellow? Is yellow good in the current meta? Yes, yellow is in a great position. It's really in a great position at the moment. It's not as insane as red or black, but it's in a really good position compared to some other colors. What does yellow have going for it? Well, you have the ability to rest your opponent's cards. That's unique to yellow. You have access to counter for free energy, which is also unique to yellow. Not the counter, but the free energy part, which is a lot of the times just an I win button. You have the best generic cards in the game. Yellow flat out has the best generic cards in the entire game. And finally, yellow Saiyans are just amazing. Yellow Saiyans are simply incredible. Let's start by checking out some leaders. Let's start with some data. So here are the highest ranked yellow leaders across the last two metagames, BT21 and BT22. We're not talking about BT20. You know what happened during the BT20 days. So, Majin Vegeta, 17 tops, Ape-Ku with 11, Frieza Swap with 6, and Spirit Bomb with 4. One important
We got a
thing
game.
to
We got a
notice
game
is,
going.
to note is that Spirit Bomb and Majin Vegeta got hit on the ban list. They weren't banned, but Duo was limited to 1, and yes, it's a lot of power gone from the deck. But we are still considering them for the upcoming finals. We need to talk about this thing. So there is one new arrival, which is tier 1. Yeah, there are 2 new arrivals, but this is the one that actually matters. So UI Goku. We don't have any data for this leader from big official events. We had some local events like Fantasy Kingdoms, Hours, Scrub Games. We all allow BT23 proxies. That's not a lot of data there, but we'll just use our testing to evaluate this one. Our testing and like some research that we did. So yeah, UI Goku is a contender. Let's very briefly mention the gatekeepers. These are the big bosses of the event. You need to be able to beat some of them, because we are expecting them to be the highest represented leaders from each color. So Pen Reboot, UI Goku, luckily we're talking about yellow today, Gogeta, Green Gohan, and Mechikabura. So in order to do well at the finals, at Nats, your deck needs to be able to beat at least a few of these consistently. At least a few of these. If you can beat like 2 of these, that's awesome. If you can beat 3, you're just golden. So yeah, please keep that in mind. Now it's time to talk about the leaders to play. We're gonna break them down into 3 categories: meta, competitive, and rogue. Let's start with meta leaders, the expected best
U7,
leaders in the format.
UI.
Yellow U7 Goku. Yes, by far the best yellow deck in the game, and the only meta deck in this category.
Is he playing Janemba stuff? And
So I was very, very much on the fence with this one, but there are builds which are just crazy. So what do you get
Soul
with
Striker.
this Goku? You
Soul
get
Striker.
amazing draw power in the form of filtering.
Janemba
You're
Soul
not
Striker.
really plussing that often. You're kind of exchanging 2 cards to draw 2 cards. So you're filtering, but you're going through your deck like crazy. You have an absurd amount of Z energy, just absurd amount of Z energy, which you can use to play your Z extra cards.
Play this card from your hand,
You
add
have
2 cards from your
multiple
wipe your
ways
hand.
to
You can't play
burn your
copies of this card
opponent.
for
You
the
can either
turn.
do this with a 4-drop or with the
Combo
Boss Monster.
attack.
Speaking of which, you have an amazing Boss Monster. The Boss Monster is insane.
The 6-drop.
Especially now when Charismatic is banned. Limited to 1, sure.
10.
Boss Monster, phenomenal. You can rest cards ignoring barrier with your leader's ability.
10,
which
10,
is
10.
just like,
Take it.
did it really need to rest ignoring barrier? And you have some great SCR choices. I still think that Victory Strike is bait, that it's not good, but you have some other amazing SCR choices. And from testing, from research, from going over various deck builds, yeah, this is by far the best yellow deck in the game at the moment. Now let's talk about competitive leaders, your second best choice. Let's start with one of my favorites, Apeku. I love Apeku. Rest everything when you attack, and then you just hide behind a wall of blockers. So what do you get with Apeku? You get great draw power.
One ball.
Like he draws a lot. So it's not like mind-blowing, super high draw power, but you get great draw power with this one. You get the ability to rest everything. Yeah, you can just swing with it and rest everything. Not energies though. You also get massive boards. Apeku has incredible boards. Incredible boards, considering that it only plays like 2 energy. Plus, he has board buffs in the form of Bulma, which gives Goku's plus 5k, and you have the Kamehameha Z extra card, which also gives Goku's plus 5k, so that's plus 10 to your big board of Goku's. Really, really cool. You can play on only 2 energy. This is huge. Apeku is one of rare decks which can play on only 2 energy for the entire game.
Opponent
And
sends 1
this
battle
is
card from their
big
drop
because
to their
when
warp.
you're fighting against decks which have some scary boss monsters, like Gohan for example, These boss monsters often require that the opponent has 3 or more energy, but Apeco can just sit on 2 and just play normally. You have absurd defensive tools. You have 3 negates here. You have blockers. You have the access to counter. You have all of the other things such as Nimbus, such as token negates. Apeco has all the defenses in the world.
Okay.
The problem is it's not the easiest to play.
Can't awaken yet. Got a Poutine if he wants to go heavy aggro on me.
Relatively easy. I think it has like an average high skill ceiling on paper, but to really master it, it's not the easiest deck to play. Like the skill ceiling just goes super high, especially if you're playing with only 2 energy strategy. So yeah, Apeco, worth considering. We also have a couple of yellow Saiyans here. So first one is Spirit Bomb. I love Spirit Bomb. You basically have Spirit Bomb as a field card, you charge it, and then you end the game with 1 massive swing. What do you get if you play Spirit Bomb? You get amazing draw power, especially if you play like the Polish Spice, then you get amazing draw power. You don't need to draw your win con. There are ways for you to not have it, though you really need to be
I like
super
the way he
fortunate.
talks. Damien, you talk cool.
Spirit Bomb.
Have it.
You have access to Yellow Saiyan stuff, so everything that cares about Yellow Saiyans or Yellow Goku or Yellow Vegeta,
Zeno.
you can use those
He's
cards.
ramping.
And there are a lot of amazing cards.
He's gonna ramp,
You have
and he's gonna start playing crazy Janemba stuff out.
There's multiple of them. One of them can just end the game on the spot, and you are deadly with counter.
Draw
So
2
you
cards
basically
with
can
this card over.
combine
He awakens at 4.
your Z Leader, your Spirit Bomb, and then just counter
There's
your
2.
opponent and win. However, there is one negative that I need to talk
Swinging
about.
9k Zeno at my leader.
There's gonna be a very small chance, a minuscule chance, that you will just auto lose on the event. There's a very small chance
14.
of this happening.
15.
And that's specifically if 2 things happen. First, both of your Spirit Bombs are unavailable. Like, you just can't get them on the field, which can happen.
He's tapping out.
Or B,
we should go ham
you
aggro,
run
heavy aggro.
into the only, let's say, 4 rounds in a row
Surmountable,
you
he
run
wants to
into
awaken.
the
So
only
he's going to
4
self-awaken.
green decks at the event, which are packing Tactical Victory Vegeta, who just blows up your field and then you auto lose. So there is a very small chance. This chance is practically non-existent, but there is a small chance. The last competitive deck is Majin Vegeta, the big scary graphic guy, you know, from the data pie chart. Yeah, Majin Vegeta did exceptionally well long time ago, and then it topped only 2 events in BT23, but it's still a competitive choice. I believe that it's still better than Rogue choice. So what do you do with this one? You pressure
15.
your opponent with your cheap plays, and then you blow up the field when you need to do that. If you need to do that. That actually comes up really rare sometimes
I'll go.
on the stream. I don't recall how many times we've actually seen Majin blow up the field. Anyway, what do you get with this one? You get amazing draw power because you're playing the Polish Spice in this one. You get a lot of cheap swings, like a lot of cheap swings in this deck.
20.
You have a bean effect on a leader, so you take a life and you bean yourself. You become 20k baseline on either player's turn, which
Have
is
2 Z
huge,
energy, so that's
especially
good.
because you want to go a bit down in life so that you can go into your Z leader later in the game. You have
Now he's
going to
play a
Yellow
critical.
Saiyan stuff,
Nope,
same as
vanilla.
Spirit Bomb, and you
That's
have an
fine.
insane Z leader. Like,
I
you
think
have
he
an
has a way to
absolutely
free
crazy
evolve.
Z
Yep,
leader.
there's the critical dual attack. Should have
What's
saved
the
petrification
problem
for
with
that.
this
I
one
knew that was
is-
coming.
Well, it's just basically that it lost a lot of power
Oh, wait.
with the duo being limited to 1. Duo being up to 4 copies was huge for this deck. So it lost power with the duo limit, but that's kind of the only thing that it lost. So you can still work around that and still perform well with Majin. Finally, let's talk about rogue leaders. Competitive but unorthodox choices. Let's start with one of my favorites again, Frieza Swap. Frieza Swap is really cool. It's a toolbox of cheap attackers and insane draw power. Yeah, you have a lot of cheap attackers due to swap. All of them have like some toolboxish options. One can blank cards by just shutting them down. One can remove things. Two of them can actually remove. Then you have like one that buffs and generates Z energy, one that tutors. So it's a toolbox of cheap attackers and insane draw power.
I think we gotta
Frieza
take a
always
crit
has,
here.
like, 1/3
19
of his
crit.
deck in hand. What do you get with Frieza swap? You get
We gotta
amazing
take a
draw
crit
power.
here.
You get cheap and or free plays because Frieza discount swap. So you
Well,
can
good. It wasn't the Vegeta, so
really
that's
get
good.
into your big guys really fast and for really cheap. You get great Z
Oh god,
energy
he's got the
generation
parasitic ball. That means he gets to
because
put
of
another
the leader's auto
crit
and the
Janemba
auto
on
of some
top of
other
that.
Friezas. You generate a lot of Z energy while comboing from top deck, so you're not losing cards in hand. You get an amazing Z leader. The Z leader is insane.
Janemba's
for this
hyper
deck,
aggro.
but here are the issues.
Another.
You can be easily
If your opponent has 2 or more
interrupted.
energy when this
really
card
be
attacks, your
easily
opponent may choose one of their battle cards, send to its owner's
now
warp.
when,
If they didn't,
the target for
draw
swap
one
that you
card,
show
then
is
switch
the
one of your
that
blue
you're
energy to
committing
active
yourself
mode,
to go
will warp
into,
him.
and only one free drop has deflect, so you can get interrupted. And the other thing is Frieza heavily punishes misplays. Heavily punishes misplays.
20 critical. We
So
gotta take
with
it.
this deck, the reason why
Don't
I
be the
wouldn't
Vegeta.
pick it, and I've
Oh,
heard
it's
some
super
other
combo Vegeta. That's
players
bad.
talk about this, like really good players, is that
Another
it's
one?
hard to not misplay with this one for like 8-9 rounds in a row. You need perfect concentration for this one later on in the game, because it is punishing when you play something wrong. And Frieza does so many things. There's so many triggers.
He's tapped
in this
out.
deck that it's easily to miss something, and then you get punished for it. So yeah, other than that, it's a cool option. The second rogue option is Bardock BT18. This one is really cool. So it's an extremely aggressive board swarming yellow leader. What do you get with Bardock? You get great cycling ability.
May draw one
So you
card,
don't
one
really
energy to
draw
active, drop
as
to warp.
much
Okay.
as you play a card and then you draw. You're just cycling through your deck. Every card is dirt cheap to play, and Bardock has something huge going for
Need
it,
to get
which
2.
is 20k attackers with keywords. Why is this important?
This card attacks to one of your opponent's battle cards that costs 7 or less, send it to their warp. Additionally, if your opponent has 2 or more cards in their warp, draw one
you
card.
basically need to sacrifice cards from hand to combo to get to their 20k threshold. Bardock doesn't have this problem. Almost all of his monkeys are 20k for 1 energy, and they either have dual attack or double strike, which is amazing. He has very good removal with his leader and with his monkeys. He has an amazing Z leader, which can catch you off guard if you forget that it exists. It has an amazing Z leader.
Okay, so he stops
However,
the attack.
he's not too difficult to interrupt. Nothing has any sort of protection in this deck. Nothing. So he's not too difficult to interrupt. And before we jump to the last section, I forgot to make a slide for Yellow Sin.
Draw
But
one.
Yellow Sin is also a recommendation for Rogue. So where's Yellow Sin? You can go and play it. I just kind of forgot about it. Time to talk about some tech options. Get ready for difficult matchups. We'll go over these cards very briefly. So
Ooh.
let's start with negates.
Heroic
These are
Prospect.
your floodgates. You need your floodgates because we are currently in a very battle card aggro meta. Not so much of leader aggro or unison, but just battle cards. And yellow has ways of shutting that down. You have Flying Nimbus. Flying Nimbus is gonna be your best friend in the game.
Yep.
Trust me, if you're playing yellow, Flying Nimbus
Yellow, flying set 1. Let's
you
go.
have Mecha Freezer Robotic Repulse, which is falling off a bit, but it's still a staple floodgate. And finally, you have Vegeta, which is a counterplay. So you can sometimes.
You have
get
7
your
Dragon
opponents
moves and
off
drop
guard
them
with
to
this
draw
one.
one card.
You also have
This
some
card
free
attacks add up
negates,
to 2.
such as Metacooler
Okay.
and even
10.
Grandpa Gohan. Yeah, in Apecool, Grandpa Gohan is a free negate. In Apecool, Metacooler is also a free negate.
Fizzle.
So, Apecool, good deck. Anyway, yeah. So we'd argue that
Oh, yeah.
Nimbus is arguably, the best choice, and free negates don't hurt. So use them. Let's just briefly talk about some disruption tools. So Tyrannical Blow shuts down cards, amazing. Cooler counter, I win the game button a lot of times. Sin, the card that really doesn't need to exist, but it still does. Remove skills and do everything on the planet because it's a keyword soup, which also draws you a card. And lastly, Trunks the Cunning to ruin blue because you don't like blue. So there you go, you can ruin its existence. We have a lot of choices in yellow.
I guess we
but
just
these
keep our
are
energy
some of the
open and play
most
safe.
common tools. So if you're looking to build a toolbox of
We have a
cards and
poutine,
battle
so
cards, these are the ones
hopefully
that
he
you
doesn't
want to
have
look
some
at.
sort of.
Before we end the video, let's quickly jump into the summary. Yellow is a great choice for nets. There's a lot of very viable yellow decks, even outside of our recommendations. For example, I forgot to recommend Yellow Sin. Yellow Sin is amazing. Flying Nimbus will be your best friend going forward. Flying Nimbus is your best friend. Just keep in mind that you can catch your opponent off guard and just use it on their leader swing so they don't get the leader swing
no.
because Flying Nimbus only prevents battle cards and then you can completely ruin their turn.
Damn.
It's not even funny, it's actually pretty cruel. Non-aggro decks will
choose one card
perform
from the
well
bottom of your deck when this
only
card is
if they
played.
can survive into the late game.
So it goes
While
at
clearing
bottom
the
of my
board.
deck?
This can be an issue. Some decks are running, for example, Trunks, SS Trunks Unison, which can just blow up the board after your opponent attacked with everything. It's gonna be difficult to survive if you're a non-aggro deck, but if you can do it, and Yellow has a lot of tools to ensure that it gets there, you can pull off a win.
Now he's swinging with
Just
what
keep
now?
that in mind. There's only one meta deck. If you ask me, there's only one meta deck, and that is U7 Goku. And it might be difficult to get it on time because of product allocations. And some places, just being some places.
15 at my 20.
But yeah, it's going to be difficult to get this. But you still have a lot of other viable options.
20.
Everything in the competitive bracket is very, very viable for the event. And I think that's about everything. That's it for the video. Let me know in the comments
That's it
below.
for the
Will you be-
video. $25 to my 20. He's dead. 1, 2, 3, 4. I need 2 more cards in the drop. I can get this guy in the drop, although I'd rather not. If there's a black magic card, you have 4 more energy. Play this card from your hand. He's swinging with the critical guy to my leader. This is bad. I can't awaken. He's got a bunch of crits coming at me. He's going to have a bunch of crits coming at me. I can't awaken. Not good. No bueno. No bueno. 20 critical. If your opponent has 3 or more cards in their warp, you can activate this card's activate battle skill from your hand without paying its energy. So we can go here. Bring me up to 15. Bean me for the turn. And then we can super combo. Bottom deck, a boss monster. If your opponent has 3 or more energy, send this card from your drop to your warp. Send one of your opponent's battle cards from their drop to the warp. Play up to 1 black magic card at a cost of 8 power from your hand or drop. And it gains barrier for the turn. We need a bottom deck something. Why would I pay 3 to do it? Uh-oh. Now we got the critical dual attack 25k. Oh, crap. And I'm in trouble. I have no response to that. $25 crit. 15, 20, 25, 30. Shoot. There goes my Vegeta. Uno Mas. What else does he have? He's got a 9k. He's got his leader swing. He's got no energy left, but I think he may still have some free plays possible with this thing. Did I already say no negate? No response. It's taking me down to 2. 25 crit. This is dangerous. Let's get dangerous. There goes the leader swing. No response. 15 of my 15. He's going to have to combo up. I might take it just for a card in hand. Oh, he gets to, at the end of your turn, choose up one of your blue units cards. When this card attacks, draw one card, switch 2 of your mono blue energy to active mode. Oh, crap. Yeah, we're in trouble, boys. 25. I'm at 15. I'm at 15, 25. 15, 25. 15, 20. 15, 20, 25, 30. 20, 25, 30. Oh, crap. Now he just attacks and dumps. That was, I don't know. There's nothing I can do about this. No response. Dump your cards. He's got another super combo. He's got all his super combos, I guess. $9, $29, $39, $49, $59, $59, $59, $49, $49 or $59, whatever. 15, 25, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. GG. Oh, we lost that. See, this is why I don't know if I'm going to play Meki Kabura, because I don't know. I'm just more comfortable with Beerus. Yeah. It was crazy before they banned that other Janemba or limited it. Yeah, there used to be another Janemba that made this thing that he was doing way too consistent. By turn 3, you're just attacking like 20 times critical. Best way to destroy the meta is counting the turn. Best way to destroy the meta is counting the turn. Or limited it. What time when U7 or Green Gohan or Android 21 or Jiren in turn 4? Well, this deck wins in turn 3. Yeah. Yep. I don't know. I'd like to play it with my Beerus. Want to try it again against something different. Okay. Change deck. All right, let's try one more. Got a 14, so he's going first this time, which kind of sucks for me. Meki Kabura, I want to go second. This deck, I want to definitely go first. Okay, we got our Whis, we got our Floodgate, we got a super combo, we got a negate, we got another negate. This is actually a really good. This is actually a good starting hand. I'm gonna keep this. Okay. This gives me a draw engine with hit. Also a way to flip his leader over so he can't keep on tapping energy. Lots of negates. My starting ramp. Yep. Thing is, I might not actually ramp early. Ooh. Ooh. See, I don't want to charge that. I don't want to really charge anything. It's kind of a tough spot. We'll charge the Vegeta and hope we get another one. Probably, we're only attacking to get the draw. Not really trying to do damage here. Choose one of your opponent's battle cards and it costs a 2 or less and KO it. Is the Psyche Demon really necessary? No, it's just a searcher. So I will draw. And then I will say 10K. He takes it. Tap 1, play the Whis. Draw a card. Got another Vegeta, so we're good there. And then we pass. Now, hopefully, I don't think he's got any crazy removal. Hopefully, he doesn't get rid of the Whis. Even though I don't think I'm going to ramp next turn, I just would like to Z-charge it. And I don't... 15, 5, 10, should we do that? Yeah, I think we do that. I think we go. And now we'll take it. Vegeta. No response. It's taking a life. Drawing a card. Yeah, good call. Draw 1. We now have 2 Vegetas. I don't want to keep charging them because that could be a win con. But we need negates more than them. Okay, I think the way we do this... Turn 3, he can go off. And he can do a lot of damage to me. I won't have... attacks. He gets me down to 4. I awaken, and then I demagic. Yeah. Yeah. Got the 17. That's good. This little combo right here is pretty good. We'll go 15. We're taking a chance awakening early. I mean, we're taking a chance ramping. We just got to hope that we can awaken and then negate stuff. Okay. Remove this card from the game. Choose one of your opponent's battle cards and cost 4 less. Place on top of this owner's deck. See battle card in play. Can't attack for the turn unless they do 1. Yeah, let's. All right. And then we pass. Now he's going to attack us a lot. He's going to hit us with some criticals. He's going to get us to 4. We're going to awaken. Then our super combos are online, and our negates will demagic, try to sustain, try to survive. His turn 3, we need to set up for the. We need to set up for the android. For the android and for the cell the following turn to clear his board. 2, 3 more Z energy or Z battle card. This is the critical dual attacker. No response to that. So I would need 2. I would need 10k to get out of that. I think we take that. Damn, there's the other Vegeta. So that's all 4 Vegetas. I cannot lose this other Vegeta. Damn. This hurts. Now he knows what's coming next. He's going to awaken. He's going to use his parasitic ball, get his other Janemba out. I'm not going to have a card to warp, which is going to let him. Now I'm wondering, this. I feel like this card is the one that's limited to 1. How is he always finding this? With the Psyche Demon? Search top 7 with Psyche Demon. Try to find it. It's a 1 of in the deck. He's always hitting it at the beginning. It's kind of odd. KKKK, you win. My 3 Xeno are in life. Oh, man. And for in my energy. Damn. So you. What's he doing? If 2 or more energy, choose one of your mono blue Janemba cards, energy cost of 3, and place this card under it. Play up to 1 Janemba Xeno card with an energy cost of 4 from your deck or hand on top of this card in active mode, then shuffle your deck if you look through it. So you're trying to play this guy on top. Huh. Next turn, I was going to go here. Then I was awakened. Draw one, and then maybe like D-Magic. Survive. Next turn, it comes back to me. Untap. Charge something. Charge Whis. I'm at 4. Play the hit. Draw a card. There's the secret rare. Then I super combo, negate. Super combo, negate. Survive. Turn 5, it comes back to me. I don't know. Would have been interesting to see how it played out if you had your target. Pierce doesn't have a chance versus meta, actually. Because win in turn 5. I think Janemba has a chance. Playing U7. He's saying he's beating all the metas. I think Jiren wins right now versus Jiren Red 2-1, 3-0. Green Gohan 2-1. Is the mid SS. The current is the mid SS. Guess all people thinking when they saw SS. Is the bewitching blow the one of? Cell? Who's playing Cell? What are we watching? Yeah, someone professed their love for me. What's up, C-Cell? We're practicing for the tournament in January. He is limited 1, unfortunately. So you just gotta hope you get him with Psyche Demon. I think I would have won this game, but he says he quit because he said that all of his cards that he needs are in his life or in his drop or something, or one's in his energy, but the rest are all in his life. So he pretty much can't do what his deck wants to do. So I won because he quit because he forfeited. But with this cards that I'm seeing, I think I would have stood a good chance. Pretty good. Yeah, I really liked the Janimba. Crit Nimba is what I called it. Crit Nimba. Basically what he's playing. Before they limited this card to 1, but he's saying even with it limited to 1, it's still pretty consistent in the deck. So that's pretty cool. I wonder if this guy's going to Nats or like you see. I forget what this chill does. I don't know what he's trying to show me. He just keeps shaking stuff, but yeah, lots of attacks, lots of criticals, lots of cheap plays. Problem is a lot of times these decks are glass cannons. If you don't win, if you're going first, you could win turn 3. Yeah, but if you don't, you lose. If you don't win by turn 3, you just lose. Cool. Nice. Well, I'm gonna head out. GG's. Finish game and leave. He won. We gotta get our practice up. We gotta get practicing. Hold on, my mom's calling me. Hello? No, I'm streaming. Oh, cool, nice. I can I was gonna end it here in a minute anyway, so oh, that's cool. All right, hold on 1 second. Give me 1 second. All right, stream. I'm gonna head out. It's been a long day. Played some games, watched some videos. It was fun. I gotta get my practice up before this tournament, so we're gonna be playing a lot of boring card games on the stream. But no UFC fights until next year. But we'll be doing the show on Monday. Dreaded Conservative show Monday. Come back for that. I'll see you.